So I'm going to go ahead. I've got some critters on the field. They did destroy all of my giant weasels, which I'm not too happy about. But be that as it may, I do have a couple orcs left. I'm going to go ahead and they did drop their light crossbows, and they're using their short swords as shown. So let's see. What's the weapon speed of a short sword again? 6.
3.
Hang on a second.
I think it's 5.
3. 5 is a
5.
long
If
sword.
you're not sure, you can click the little thing at the top. Looks like at the upper right looks like a postcard. Scroll down to W to weapons. Click on
It's
the
3.
image,
Long swords are 5.
and you can scroll down to sword short 3. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna click my token. And when my token's selected, I'm going to click the initiative macro button at the bottom of my screen. If you're new here and you don't see that particular macro at the bottom of your screen, you got to go to the upper right hand corner to where the gear icon is and click that. And then you'll see the very first thing is a bunch of macros. You gotta select it. In the right hand side it says in the bar or in bar. You got to pick the one. You got to scroll down and select the one that says initiative. And any other ones that you want too, like a D10, D100, D12, D20, D4, D6, D8. And then right underneath that, you'll see the thing that says Show Macro Quick Bar. You want to select that one. And then when you're done, all that stuff will show up at the bottom of your screen. All right? Now that my token's selected, I'm going to go ahead and click that Initiative Macro button at the bottom of my screen. It's going to come up and ask me for weapon speed. I'm going to type in 3. For me, it'll be different for you. If you have any reaction adjustment, positive or negative, check your character sheet. If it's negative, make sure you put a negative sign in there because that means that you'll be further in the list. Yeah? And any other miscellaneous initiative modifiers, if you're under the effects of like a slow spell or something to that effect, which may put you later in the init, or depending upon your kit. If you're a certain sort of a fighter and you're in a kit where you just like naturally are slower than shit, well then you would put your number in there and submit it. Your name will appear in the list. You'll see me in the turn order. And now it goes to the players. If the players are going to cast a spell, I need them to state that they're casting a spell prior to rolling a nit.
Casting a spell.
And that keeps everybody honest. You can't willy-nilly say I'm going to cast a spell later on in the game if you didn't ahead of time tell me. We don't do that. That's a big no-no. Now we have a split group. We got some people in the bottom fighting alligators, just so you know.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping Charles was actually going to be here like he said he was.
He said he might be able to because and for those people that are just joining us, he's been in the hospital for quite a while. So our thoughts and prayers go to him. Yes. Okay.
Sorry, I'm opening up Sarandon's sheet.
Yeah, it's fine. Take your time. We got some people that are covering for the folks that are ill and absent, or unable to make it tonight because of technical difficulties. So,
I can't open up character sheets.
which one?
Roll20's just being. I think it's more that same crap about the server being wonky.
Yes. Yeah, Paul and I saw that this morning. We were like, what the hell is going on? I couldn't even get in.
Took me 20 tries just to get into the game, to join the game here. And about 10 times just to get into Roll20 itself.
Right, right.
Yeah, it's giving me the error message when I try to open Sarandon's sheet.
Let's see. Sarandon. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have access to that.
Nope.
Well, no, I can open it in Roll20 when I try to put it into a browser window like I do with my other ones, so it's not
Right,
over the
right.
map. It gives me an error.
Yeah, Chinese spam attack. Yeah, I know. It's frustrating. What do you do? The Chinese want to play Roll20 so bad, but they just won't let them with all the government blockers. Okay, I'll wait for everyone to get in the turn order. Got Balfon, Aaron, Carmidel, and while we're waiting, I'm gonna go right over here for a second. Give me just a second.
I just went and let Skyhawk know that when he's trying to get it in, when he does finally come in. He said he's going to be late, so I'm running his character till then.
Yeah.
Did it wrong again.
Wait, I'm not being added to turn order.
You'll want to click on Bjorn, this guy right here, the Kate, the halberd. And then click on your initiative and add your weapon speed to it. Your dexterity bonus, basically. Other than that, weapon speed is a 5 with the halberd because it's like some kind of master crafted thing. Normally it's speed factor 8, something like that, 9.
I got a 12. Okay, so I actually have to click on my character to get initiative.
Or he's some kind of specialist. I can't remember whatever it was with it knocked this thing down. The guy that actually wrote the characters one, I gotta tell you, I don't know about that one.
Hey, maybe Carmidel, you can help him with kind of a shortcut. It is just out of curiosity, what's his magic number when you
I just
add
hit
up
5.
5? And that covers what, his weapon speed, his reaction adjustment, and all that.
Yep, exactly. Everything. It was just standard. I just put it as a 5. Now you can include his magical +1 because the +1 with the halberd. Dropped it down altogether to 5.
Okay, so you can select your token, and just out of curiosity, I'm going to see what he rolled. Bjorn, D5, D10 +5. Okay, got it. Sure. All right, he's on target. Yeah, good job. Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some people are dropping in and out. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I got disconnected. I'm trying to connect back in.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll wait for you. In the meantime, let me go ahead and sort things out. Everybody had a chance to look at the DM session log post, so we all know what happened last week. You guys came into this area from a high vantage point, accessible with a ladder going downward, giant weasels, and a mysterious black-caped figure wearing leather armor. Actually, I got to put him in the thing. Hang on. Peek. Yeah, wait for it.
I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you about him.
Yeah, so, okay, this guy at the end of the session appeared out of nowhere. Boop! He was invisible. He became invisible when he attempted a backstab on Gimbor, even though he had failed. Some fireballs and things were cast. A lot of giant weasels were destroyed. A lot of people were jumping out of that.
PETA has been called.
Yeah, PETA has been called. Yeah, right. Anyways, and then some fireballs were cast, some other spells were cast, some melee occurred, some orcs were destroyed. The rest of the party finally made it out of that shaft and down that ladder into the main circular area, and that's kind of where we left off. We were running. Didn't we run kind of late last week? We ran clear to midnight, didn't we?
Yeah,
Just a hair.
normally.
Just a hair
I believe-
after midnight.
I believe we're still battling the crocodiles down south, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
are. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead. I think that's everybody, right? Everybody in?
Just killing Aaron. I can't.
Sure.
It's giving me this ration.
Okay. I don't think you're going to be the one. So while we're waiting on you to, or while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and keep the proceedings moving along. I'm going to go ahead and flip over my left-hand card. That one's encounter is going to perform an action. All right. And that encounter happens to be the guy wearing the black leather who mysteriously appeared out of thin air last session,
And failed horribly to backstab.
attempting the backstab over here. Now, what this individual's going to do again now is he's going to take another sip of his potion. Okay. Now, since we're in melee, I got to make a secret DM roll. Let's see here. Secret DM roll is. Oh my god, you're killing me. Okay, now this what I'm rolling, and I'll share with you, you young dungeon masters out there. What I'm rolling now is I normally don't roll for this whenever a potion is being used in normal situations, but in melee, I do roll because of the fact that it takes a little bit of time to kick in. Okay, so give me just a second here. I gotta... Wait for it.
I notice Aaron's in the turn order. We have a guy running Aaron now. A new person?
I thought you rolled it.
No, not me.
I think he might have selected the wrong token for Bjorn.
Ah, that's possible.
Let me see what
Nope.
now.
Bjorn's in there. It's on 12.
Yeah, Bjorn. He's running Bjorn. The gentleman who was going to run Aaron came in here. The guy's name was Smokey. He came in here, set everything up, was all excited, and then that was the last I heard of him. So I don't know what happened. But anyways, so
No, I think this evening what I did is Aaron is probably standing right next to Leaxel at the bottom, and I probably hit his token when I hit for initiative.
Yeah,
That
because
was me. When you said it, that clicked in my head. I did that.
so
Okay.
that should be Lee Axel.
all right.
Actually, I re-rolled for Leaxel, and I just realized that I had done it when you mentioned it for Aaron.
That's cool.
Leaxel has an 8. Aaron has an 8. We're gonna get chomped by the freaking crocs at 5.
Okay,
yeah.
we're good. All right, so here we go. That's what happened on that melee segment. I'm gonna scroll down here if you like. I'm gonna go ahead and do this just for the sake of doing it, and you can take a look at that. These guys are defending the rear guard. The crocodiles are coming up the thing. I go, and it looks like this guy is totally dead. Yeah.
There was only 2 crocodiles. I think that was. That
the
was
one-
We
two.
killed 2 crocs there, and there were 6 of them total.
Yeah, two dead crocs right at that intersection.
Got it. Okay, it looks like we got some. Well, that's Aaron. We got Leaxel over here. Boop, right, pretty much. So
Yeah.
we got 2 to choose from. I'm going to go evens odds. How about that? We'll make Leaxel evens. Looks like it's coming at Aaron. He gets 2 attacks. Yeah.
Aaron's gonna die.
Hey, at least he's not doing the charge. Normally when crocodiles are far away, crocodiles always do a short burst charge on the ground.
Let's see.
It's hard for them to do that. They're climbing over 2 bodies of their dead relatives that we're going to make into luggage. So,
Yeah, luggage, boots, and some suitcases. Yeah.
hide armor.
Oh, so it's now going to jump over 2 bodies to.
They got it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do. These guys get 2 attacks per round. First one is 2 to 8 and 1 to 12. I'm gonna go ahead and move this out of the way. And it looks like he's got an armor class of. Aaron's got an armor class of 2.
Correct.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll this. But I need a 15 or higher to hit you.
2 nat ones.
That's a miss. And 15 or higher to hit you on the second attack. His tail. It's a bite in the tail. Not going to happen. And that's all I can... Oh, take it back. I'm going to go ahead and move these. It's like a big, conga line. Crocodile there.
So we have a pit bull puppy, right? And I don't know how much experience anybody has with pit bulls, but they're the only breed I've ever seen that when they come to greet you, they fold themselves in half. And that's all I picture when these crocodiles attack, is they bite at you, and then they just fold themselves in half to hit you with the tail.
Nutty. All right. That's all I can do right now. All right, now look. This is segment number 6. This guy up here again, I'm going to move you back up here. Boop. The guy who just imbibed his potion disappears. Boop. All right. Now we go to orcs. Man, I'm monopolizing this whole beginning of the session, guys. Just saying.
It's not going to help you, Mike. Stop getting giddy.
Yeah, not gonna have. Yeah, I've been rolling shit. It's terrible. Rolling 1s and 2s on a crit. Lovely.
Hey, last week we were rolling nothing but damn crits almost, or always hitting with everything you do.
Okay, look like they're coming at Balfon. And Balfon's not here to defend himself, so we got to roll.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
At least this time he gets 2 attacks per round.
Now I'm going to use the spacebar thing. Ready? Spacebar on. Look, waypoint where he starts at, right there. New waypoint over here. New waypoint over here. And a waypoint over here. Let go. Hey, work. Look at that. Right? I gotta turn him around though, because he's fighting the lamp on the wall. And what's her movement again? Of course.
Probably the same as any normal humanoid.
Let's see your movements. When you're dealing with so many different... Okay, and... That's...
I think orcs has the same as everyone else as 12.
People, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead. So it looks like... wait a minute, I got a guy here that I can move. Of course, I can move through friendlies. So I'm going to move him out of here. We're moving this way. We're moving this way. And we're moving over here. Of course, I'm not going to put him there because the fact that Bjorn has like a ginormous token. Okay. That looks good. Wait a minute. Is this guy... Oh, this guy was fucking dead. Okay, here we go. I got 2 on Balfon. He's got an armor class of 2.
Looks like you got 3. There's one right here, too. Oh, no, that's one's dead. Never mind.
Yeah, he's dead. So I need a 17 or higher to hit him. 2 swords coming at Balfon. Wait for it. Wow, roll 20 is slow. They must be updating their servers. That's not going to hit. 17 or higher. Second attack, not going to hit. Okay, let's move to Bjorn. Bjorn has an armor class of 1. And, of course, I'm going to need an 18 or higher to hit him. First one.
Got that.
Oh, wow, that's a hit. Second one is a miss. And a short sword. What's the damage of a short sword again?
D6.
Welcome to the party.
Question,
Yeah.
Mike. What happened to the orc that you had sitting right here? You moved him right here in front of me, right beside me. You went by
Yeah.
me. I wouldn't I have an attack opportunity against his ass?
He was already dead, so he had a skull and crossbones on him.
Oh, okay. I just didn't see his skull and crossbone. I just saw you move one right there to this torch.
Yeah, neither did I, because it was in the moat. All right.
Oh.
So anyway, all right, 1d6 coming at Bjorn. You're looking at a 2 hit points of damage. Now, the way it works, you click your token. He's got 31 in the green bubble, and you just click the green bubble, and you type in -2, and it'll change that.
Okay.
Beautiful, nicely done. Okay, let me go ahead and update my log very quickly. I do maintain a log. Bjorn takes 2 HP of damage from an orc. Got
First turn, get hit.
Yeah, right. Welcome to the party. You get beat up. All right, Carbonell, what would you like to do, buddy? And I'm gonna put my stuff on mute.
I am. Move my character over. I'm gonna place my hand on Kel and give him a cure moderate wounds. Just roll 1d10 plus 1. And I'll heal him for 10 points of damage.
So 10. Thank you.
You're welcome. He's sitting there with like 2 hit points. Or so. So, here we go.
And
Now-
that was a cure. What? That was a cure. What?
That was a cure moderate wounds, level 2 spell. That's 12 of my spell points I'm using to cast that.
Okay. And how much was it?
Argo is not included on the turn order. I just want to point that out. I'm not sure if he's with us today.
Argo was technically climbing up the whatchamacallit and ran all the way down here. Well, yeah, he should be in turn order by now.
He put in the post that his son had something come up, and so he had to bail. So oh yeah, I was doing that. So for
Right.
okay, got you in the log. All right, and that's Carmel. Aaron, what would you like to do?
I'm guessing I didn't bump into the guy as he when I went walking right through that square, right?
I think they're all dead, guy.
No, the one that went invisible. I went from here. Oh shit! Let me get the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I
Went
got
to
it.
there, and then I went diagonally straight down this way.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
And
Hey,
I can't get the character sheet to come in.
Man.
Totally forgot to roll for Kira. I'm so used to Shenjo being here for that. Can we just
Yeah.
have her on 10?
Yeah, it's fine. Sure.
There
Where's
it
Kira?
goes.
Where is she? Here.
Kira's right over
She's
here.
buried under Argo's arm.
Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, got it. I'm gonna move him slightly out of the way.
All I was gonna have her do, all I would have her do is move down anyway to the little T intersection to help block that.
Yeah. Got it. Okay, and we'll.
Peter Thomas, that coffee. Yeah,
Yes,
I'll
sir.
drink it.
That was Aaron's action. He was going to go ahead and strike at the crocodile. And I think he hit.
AC -7. Sure, that's a hurt. Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead, roll for
that's-
damage.
Yeah. These are just medium critters, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so from now on, we have to have Aaron at 10 hit points or less, because that seems to be the only time he's actually able to hit.
Thanks.
Oh no.
Duly noted. I'll backstab him whenever he's ahead of that.
Oh, and
I think, yeah, if I remember correctly, this is all two. Every fighter's 2 attacks per turn, except for Bjorn's, because he hasn't hit yet.
yeah, he's 3 for 2, and this is the second go around, so he can get another strike in.
Correction, the crocodiles are large, between 8 and 15 feet long.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, want me to roll it again for a large?
Yes, please.
Good catch, DM.
Thank you for the vote of confidence there. There we go. Bam!
I did a little bit.
All right, give me just a second here. Let me double check this guy. And he's severely wounded, but still alive. All right, let's go to Leax.
Lee Axel strikes with his longsword. Let me click over here. 2 hit.
That's 1.5.
Well, I thought that.
How come we always been using 3
Come on.
before? I was thinking that was also a big.
Roll 20's taking a minute, or I'm not doing it right.
No, you gotta, yeah. Roll 20's been slow all day today. I was starting to panic there. It was 7 a.m. And I couldn't even get on. I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was being ridiculous this morning.
Do I add my +1 in the miscellaneous bonus, or does it automatically take it into account if you hit the die 20 next to the weapon?
It should be automatically calculated in on your character sheet where it says your attack and damage modifications.
I know that. What I'm saying is when you hit the die, it asks you to hit submit because of different bonuses. Under miscellaneous bonus, do I put a +1 if I have a +1 weapon?
If it's
Yes.
in your attack and damage adjustment on the sheet already, then no.
It should already have that in there.
But if it's a
Let me
magic weapon, then yeah, you would add it.
Let me look. Nope, I don't believe that it is because I only have a 17 streak, and I believe that it is. I apologize. All right, so we're good.
Some people put it in there because of the character sheet only provides the dexterity and strength adjustment.
There you go, my friend. The axle hits an AC of 5.
That's a hit. Buddy, roll for damage for a large creature, please.
You got it.
Have you
5 damage, sir.
had a glitch where you only have 1 engram and it gives you whatever you get and then
Take that, Samsonite. American Toaster.
Let's take a look at that. Hey, let me know if that music is too loud or not loud enough.
That's some epic battle music right there.
Yeah, man. I went through tons and tons of stuff on SoundCloud to find stuff that I thought would be great.
Okay, so I don't know if you saw it, Mike. Tron threw a message into Skype. He's going to eat dinner. Hopefully when he comes back, Roll20 is working. But oddly enough, it's showing him logged into Roll20, so I think he's having the same problem we had earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel for you.
So did that kill the creature?
You bet you, buddy, man. You just drove that thing right into its head.
That's how you do it, Aaron, all right?
So far, we're making a good team. That's 3 for 3.
Tag team, yeah.
He's been doing all the heavy lifting, but I'm going to go ahead and take the credit on this one.
That's your boots.
I think
These boots were made for walking.
yeah, I think overall this is combat round 4, if I remember correctly. Without looking at the DM session log.
Yes, I believe
Yes.
so.
Okay. Alrighty. All right, Gilmore, what's up? You got another round. He's gonna turn.
Taking a look around, whatever tried to poke him in the back isn't there anymore, so nearest thing would be this orc. Does he really have that big of a token that he goes to the 4 squares? Jeez.
Really? No.
I think so. Yeah, I had the alt to get him into a square.
Holy crap, dude.
But yeah, since there's nothing behind him where he felt that little whiff of air, he's gonna move there and take a couple of punches at this orc. I'm pretty sure a -7 would hit. If that orc's rocking a better armor class than -7, we're in trouble.
You're just a back scratcher, that's all.
Hey, something I noticed that I don't care too much for. Roll20 has updated their music controls and whatnot. I did notice something. They no matter what you set it at, as far as like looping and whatnot, for some reason it doesn't hold that. So every time you do something, you have to go back and you have to reselect it again, because right now the music died. And
The day the music died.
I knew it was coming, so I got to go back and turn it back on again. So, but anyways, I wish they would fix that, because that's really annoying. But anyways, just to let the upstart dungeon masters know the troubles that I'm having, so they don't get caught with their pants down. All right, Sarandon, what's up, boss?
But I'm waiting on Gimbor's second.
Oh, Gimbor.
punch. I need to know if this orc just got demolished with 14 damage.
That was the one. Yes. Totally squished.
Okay, no need for the second punch then.
Does the kid allow you to
Two-handed.
redirect it? Two-handed?
I'm going with the two-weapon
It's-
fighting style, and
It's hand-to-hand combat, isn't it? Because you have basically nail gloves on, right?
it's hand-to-hand, yes, but I'm using the two-handed style so he doesn't suffer penalties on his second attack. So it's basically the same attack. He just doesn't get the second punch.
All right. Now, if you've been...
Unless
Yeah.
you want to allow me to move and take the second punch, I'm happy with that decision too. Totally up to you.
I think you get 5 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 5 foot to a bit and take your second attack.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I will not argue with that.
I mean, because technically it's not like a second attack like we do every other round, or depending on how far how the character is in level. You know what I mean? It's part of the kit or the ability, yeah.
That
Hey,
is
fair
straight,
enough.
it's straight up. Anybody can, like, if I was standing in front with only one attack and the guy dies, I can still make my step, 5 foot step, whatever, to attack.
Sure. Makes sense to me. All right, fire away, man.
The next one, I'm sure he's not a -8 or worse, and he took 12 damage. The one there below Balfon.
So, okay, let me click on him. That's not the orc, that's Balfon. Let's click on him. Wow, you're in a roll, dude. Bam!
He is a little wrecking ball.
He just pummeled his head straight into the ground, just bam. Even the ground couldn't stop the power.
I still say we should just have him squat down, hug his knees to his chest, and somebody give him a push.
It's tumble and tumbleweeds.
I don't know, but I'm not putting anything near his mouth.
Hey, maybe when he levels up, I'll give him the tumbling non-weapon proficiency, and we'll see how well that works out.
Right. All right, let's go
That'd
to yes,
be
sir.
awesome.
Yeah, man. Let's go to Sarandon, our rear guarding ranger that's been doing quite well recently. We hope to get Charles back.
Chuck, where are you?
Uh,
He's down with Lee Axel and
you
Aaron,
know,
I think. Isn't he?
I can't. Yes, he is. I'm trying to think of. He doesn't have a line of sight on the next croc, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I don't believe so. Unless you move in front of Aaron, stand on top of
Yeah.
the crocodile.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not happening. So maybe he's gonna step back a little bit in case Aaron wants to get out of there. He's looking mighty bloodied and banged up.
How many hit points does he have left?
5.
Aaron's got 5 hit points left. How many hit points does Leaxel have? Leaxel has 28.
The Axel was the recipient of 2 potions and 1 healing by Kira. So
Yeah, I think maybe it's time for Aaron. This is your dungeon master speaking to you, Aaron. I'm thinking maybe Aaron might want to strategically withdraw at
Back
some
up to
point.
Kira.
this is your pilot speaking, and
The voice
kindly
echoes down the tunnel.
look out your left side window, and then
Yeah.
jump.
And then yeah. All right.
And
While we
I think
yes,
I think Sarandon would probably say to him, "Aaron, get the hell out of here before you die."
Okay. I'm always open to good advice.
Yeah, run up to Kira up here, and as you're running up to her, you go, "Hey, free action, heal me!"
I mean, you know, he's right in front of Sarandon. You see him getting bit and thumped with a tail. Get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
you look a little beat up. All right, let's go to Balfon. He's been taking some punches.
Oh, all right. He's gonna swing at this little bitch right here. Let me get his character sheet open. All right, rolling to hit with his battle axe.
Is that the last one?
I don't think he's going to hit with an armor class 11. Now I gotta wait till the 10th attack, the 10th round, so end of the round, so he can get his second attack.
Right. Okay. And Bjorn is sitting on 12, so he'll come in on the second round, or the second segment of next round. Cal is sitting on 15, so he'll come on the 5th segment of next round. Let's go to Kira. She's on the last segment of this round.
Well, technically, Balfon was on 11, so that would have been first segment of next round.
That's fine. Love it.
Hearing Sarandon yell, I think she would make her way a little bit down the hallway there. Except I'm moving Argo, not Kira, so give me just a moment here.
Yeah, sure.
When I said she was buried under his arm, I didn't think that it would make me grab him first.
Again,
And I'm,
these tunnels are a pain in the rear.
yes, they are a huge pain in the rear.
Could be worse. It could be much smaller, where people wearing our heavy armors can't fit through.
But I think that will do it for Kira.
Okay.
She take a few steps down, hoping that Aaron comes to her as well.
Right. Okay. Good thinking. Good strategy. Working as a team. All right. And then we start off again in the upper right-hand corner. I'm going to choose my character actions. So let me do this, and I got to do that, and I got to click here, and I got to move this one over to here. Now I got more than one. I can pick. I got a ton of these things. I made them. And if you don't have them, join the DM 101 forum. You can download them for free. I put all my work up there, so you can take advantage of that. Save you some time. All the graphic images for every one of them that I made. And there's a bunch.
Kira will be casting, but I'm going to hold the release of the spell until 10, so Aaron has an opportunity to move up to her.
Okay.
Is that fair enough for you, or do you want me to do the initiative just in case it goes into next round?
Hang on a second, buddy. Oh, you caught me in the middle of some DM stuff here. My mind was elsewhere. Give me just a second. Let me finish up what I'm doing here.
No problem. Earn that paycheck.
I'll just wait.
I was amazed you rolled your Robert, that you rolled your weapon with that if you're doing a retreat.
Ooh. Yeah, I did. I put
You
the
would have
weapon
just come in
speed.
out of 4.
All right, Paul, I'm done. One more time.
Okay.
Alright, Kira is going to cast, but I was wondering if I could just hold it until 10. Or do you want me to roll initiative in case it carries over into next round?
Oh,
She's based. I'm gonna have her prepare a cure moderate wounds so that when Aaron gets to her, she can just cast it on him.
what's the casting time on that?
I'm trying to find it. I can't remember what book it's in.
Here, I'll look up in the soft.
It's 5.
5, yes.
Okay. So I mean, well, any spell could carry over, but it's up to you. Like I said, I wanted to prepare it for him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative on that one because it might carry over. It's one of those spells that just takes a long time to cast on the recipient of the spell.
No, that's fine. Totally understandable. That's why I figured I'd ask you how you wanted to do it.
And so yes, it did carry over as I thought it probably would. Okay.
Yeah, 5 casting time is crazy.
Yeah, it takes a while. It's just imagine somebody having to maybe wrap your leg in like a bandage and put some antiseptic cream on it and all that. So it'll take a while. You know what I mean?
A cure moderate wounds is the same speed as a cure light wounds, which is both 5.
It's just more intensity because you go up in level. It has more of an effect. You're doing the same thing, but you're getting better at it. You know.
I need 10 feet between me and the enemy for a charge, correct?
Yes. You need some room to run. Yeah. You got to get that running start. Okay.
Just wanted to make sure if I had to let you know I was charging or
You
not.
turn coffee pot on.
Okay. Is that everybody? Everyone's in the turn order listing. If you're helping,
I'm calling now before anything. I'm letting you know I'm parrying. That's the reason there's no weapon speed in my freaking my initiative roll.
Yes, sir.
I didn't roll for Balfon to be put in there because technically he was supposed to be on the first segment of this turn, and that roll of armor class 11 would have been right now. So he basically still missed no matter what, and I just wait till the end of his turn to get a second attack.
Sure. Okay, let me go ahead. On that note, I'm going to go ahead and put him in the turn order anyways, and I'll set him to 10. So let me find Balfon. Where is? Oh, there he is. I'll just set him to 10, because as we know, all second attacks occur on the last segment of each round. Okay, I think that's everybody. Let's go to Leaxel. I'm going to go ahead and do my thing here. I'm going to shift. Yeah.
The Axel has called parry, and what I'm going to do is, in an effort to antagonize or, I don't know, influence the beast's actions, I'm going to back up this way. Okay? Saying, kind of waving my sword at it threateningly, but really I'm trying to parry in case he comes after me.
Got it.
Trying to do that.
All right, got you covered.
You can get my back.
Okay, and let's go to. Looks like I'm up next. Crocodile. Just for clarity, I'm going to move him out of the way and separate them so I don't get them mixed up. And bloodstains. Aaron, you're still there.
Dude, there's a cat in a bag over here. I could just feed it to the crocodile.
Use it as a diversionary tactic.
Little catnip.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I hate to do it to you, Aaron, but you're blocking the way, buddy.
He didn't come after me.
He can't.
Aaron's
can't.
still at the T.
Yeah, he's stuck. This is a large creature.
Yeah, I was gonna jump in front of Aaron and try to push him back, but I just figured.
All right.
Well, be that as it may. Okay. Armor class of 2.
Yes.
I need a 15 or higher, and we have 2 attacks coming at you. Here we go. 15 or higher. The bite, miss. The tail, miss. Okay, and that's me. Let's go to Bjorn. I'm gonna rotate you up ahead. Let me do the work. Boop. There you go. Bjorn, what would you like to do?
I would like to turn around this way so I can face him. I would like to attack him with my
With your halberd?
Yep.
Okay.
So do I just click the hit button?
Yep. Well done. All right, and these are
Very
medium.
nice.
These are medium creatures. So go ahead and roll or press the damage button next to medium.
Damage button.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yes. Yeah, 6 feet tall. Your basic humanoid.
Hey, there's Balfon.
The damn SM button after that.
Yeah, the damage button right next to that one for small to medium. Still in your character sheet. To the right of the attack button that you just pressed. Beautiful. And I'm... Good job. Let me check. I got to key it in on my token. And you killed him.
So we killed all the goblins. Orcs.
The orcs, yes.
Congratulations, sir.
Slicing him in half with the mighty halberd.
Oh, we still got one left.
Good job, buddy. All right, Aaron, you're up. Let's go back to the bottom here. Let me do the work.
Can I disengage without... I mean, it's already tried to attack. Can I disengage? Strategically disengage?
Yes.
And then move out of the way?
Just never expose your back, ever.
Yes. Yeah, no. Backing away. Backing away. I'll get up next to Kira if I can. She's where? Kira?
Yes, sir, Balfon.
Hey there, Skyhook.
There he is. Just
Now-
trust what I got in there.
That'll pull Aaron out of the way and leave an open shot for Sarandon.
Love it.
That's
Okay.
Kira there, Robert.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to say for you put him Aaron in front of Kira so she can heal.
Yeah, I was pinging an answer to your "Where's Kira?"
Final picture was taken last Wednesday. It's like most of them are in the block area.
Yeah, near here, just outside the Navy.
Let's go for a walk and we'll find some of these inside the row. You said you had something.
And on a side note, I don't know about y'all, but I'm in my flannel jammies because it's cold in Central Illinois, boy. Boom!
It's cold here in New York too.
It's pretty hot in Surrey.
I'm in shorts.
Nice here. It's like mid 60s, wet, rainy.
Oh,
Weather,
well,
I like it.
We're in a cool front zone where it's 70s during the day and 60s at night. And
Yeah.
next week it's back in the 80s again.
Nice.
It's good weather going in right here.
I think Mike would be with me
It's
on
too
this
hot in BC
statement.
right now.
I hate you all right now.
Yeah.
Why?
I do miss Texas.
It's not even. It doesn't get that cold down here in South Carolina. I'm in shorts, sandals, and a t-shirt all year round.
Hey, thanks for the visual, bro.
Appreciate it. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and let's go to Gimbor and see what he's going to do.
It's kind of like Gimbor in his shorts and thongs.
Yeah.
Spiky shorts.
And spiky thongs.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be spiked. No matter what it is, it's got to be spiked. But on a serious note, are there any enemies alive that he can see? Key phrase there, that he can see.
There's only one orc still alive right here, and that's it. The one that Balfon tried to hit and missed.
And I think all the rats are dead. The weasels.
Okay,
No,
I
not
heard a
from where
no
you
in.
can see. Yeah, no.
I was gonna say I heard a no in there from Mike. So.
Yeah, there is Mike right here. Remember the one Balfon tried to hit?
This guy right here is the only guy still left alive.
Yep.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Besides the one that went invisible, but he said only that he could see.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Let me kill him.
Yeah, I wish I could. Unfortunately, it's 5 rounds after he started singing.
Uh-oh.
So.
Uh-oh, Mike, time to take control.
Yeah, Mike, this is where you take control. He now has 85 hit points, and I don't get to know how much damage he takes.
All right, got it.
I hope this was a good song.
I'm gonna, at this point, blank out his hit point bubble, because technically I'm not allowed to know when he's going to die.
I got it.
I can cut his throat for you.
Nice.
What are friends? What are friends for?
Really?
Well, we don't. I mean, he just came into the party, man. He's
Yeah.
helped us, but we've known each other for a whole 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give it 15.
And he came without a housewarming gift.
I like him, but just not near me right now.
I have very little exposure to the show, but the one thing I remember was when they went into their little Super Saiyan mode for Dragon Ball Z. So anybody who's seen that, that's basically what he just did.
So we've got a half an hour worth of him standing and
babbling about how strong he's become, yes.
That's at least one full episode before it actually happens. Okay.
Yeah, right. I'm checking to see if there's anything else. Mike, I'm sorry. Yes, his armor class goes 1 worse. So he's now an AC of -1.
I'm going for tomorrow. So no.
And he lets out a huge, tremendous roar, pulls his 2-handed battle axe off of his back, steps forward, and takes a swing at this orc.
Which, for the rest of us, still doesn't look out of place or out of style in the middle of trying to clear the room.
Yeah, he's been screaming and hollering this whole fight, so... But you would notice it's gone from a song to just a scream.
A fervor.
Well, I know what it is, and I'm getting the hell out of his way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Balfon, you want to run. You're a dwarf. You know what just happened.
Yeah.
I'll just stand there.
I'm like, somebody hit him over the head. Hit him over the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, tie him up.
Trying to get the party killed.
Well,
Nothing like having a dwarf give advice as he's running ass tilted away from the area as fast as he can.
He's running away from the guy, saying, "Somebody hit him."
A fighter that acts tough, constantly telling us to him.
and running as he does it. But yeah, that's 16 damage is on the last surviving orc.
Oh my gosh, hang on now. Oh my gosh, I gotta put a skull and crossbones on that thing, dude. And I'm gonna let's see, -16. You put him -9 into the hole.
Good lord.
There's like a crater there.
It's crazy how he does almost as much with his punches as he does his axe.
I'm surprised he just didn't throw his hammer and charge forward and zoom across the room.
Yeah, hammer already got tossed. That's the first round action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's down here somewhere.
Get on that note. Probably wouldn't hurt for me to do this, right, and put it over here. And maybe go...
It's somewhere on the floor. I think it was originally at this this giant weasel here that's dead behind the table.
Right.
Hey, that's right. That's where.
I think that was actually how he killed it.
Over by where?
Here, the top rat
by
at
this
the table.
Yeah, by this weasel at the table. This one he threw it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Connor, let the dog in.
There you go. I just put your hammer in there.
I see that. Thank you for visual purposes.
It's a croquet hammer.
Yeah, croquet hammer.
Side dozer.
All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to Cal.
Put dozer out.
Did we try to loot the goblins? Loot the orcs?
Sorry guys, I have my mic on.
People usually don't loot while we're fighting.
Yeah.
He's not at -9 hit points. He's at -12. I didn't add in the +3 for his rage.
Oh, jeez.
So what's going on now?
We're waiting on Cal.
Our spiky friend is doing weird things. If everything else in the room is dead, I think I found out that I can get over to here, and that's right about 60 feet, going around the edge here and on and up to try to kind of cover this stairway, since there is this weird guy that keeps popping in and out. So if anything, I'd like to get him over here where I can cover the stairway here. I think 60 puts him right about there.
Sure. Okay, I'm on it. Earning my paycheck.
60 will put him right here in this little last square on top of the stairs. Oops. Keep on mute. Forget mute. But 60 will put him right here. I just measured it out.
Okay. I keep trying to use that spacebar thing, but it's just not working for me for some reason.
Oh, God. Can you...
Yes, sir?
Can you map out Kel's path that he just took?
It was from here to here, around to here.
Okay.
Over to there.
Thank you, sir.
No, I did not go that way. It's too crowded with dead bodies and shit flying.
I'm just thankful. I hate to be put in that position, but it would have been the whole attack of opportunity thing.
I know better than to wander around next to a guy in spiky underwear.
Okay, I go.
Go after the screaming one that's been decimating your minions one hit at a time.
Yeah, thanks. I didn't even get a chance to use my giant weasels, and I was so looking forward to using them.
Yeah, he did.
Don't they,
Remember, he tried to Bronco ride one, this one right here, and you know, got him off. But he,
don't they have a chance to inflict disease whenever they bite you?
Maybe. All right.
I
So, yeah.
I can never remember which ones do that.
Uh-huh. All right. You got a backstab coming at you, boss. I don't think.
Who does?
He is
Gimbal.
now an armor class of 1 without his dexterity.
Yeah. Let me just see here.
Dale, you gonna watch this?
Backstab for triple damage. No. Three. Okay. I don't think that's going to happen. Cause he's got an armor class of 1 or -1.
1. So you need Thaco -1.
Dale, you gonna watch the movie?
That's a miss again. Okay, that's all I can do. Hey, Belfon, what do you want to do, buddy?
Wait, who's this over here?
Oh, there's nothing else to kill.
yeah, this guy just appeared to try to backstab the dwarf. Grimbor.
Who's that?
Right here, right here, Belfon. You just see this guy appear right behind and try to backstab Grimbor.
That is a guy. The guy that's in the white shroud is Trelon, I think.
Hey, where's he at?
Trelon's
He
at the
is-
top of the stairs still.
Oh, so he's within reach of me. I'm gonna try to ruin his whole afternoon then. Is he facing me behind? Is his back to me? What's the deal?
Just let know this is your second. This is your second attack from your 2 out of 3.
All right, I'll do that then for sure.
That's right, because you did yours originally before you came on.
All right.
I attacked
And I'll
earlier.
take my. Do I get both of them now or just one of them now?
Just one only.
Okay, well, let me take the first one now. If his back's to me, he'll feel this for sure. Uh-oh.
Yes, he felt you with.
That's not good.
And smacked your axe into the ground.
Okay, is that Balthon or is that Bjorn?
That's Belfon.
Belfon.
Yeah.
I critically failed.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
you
Bjorn.
dropped your weapon.
Has
I
Bjorn
don't know
been
if I
training you?
don't know if I dropped it or not. I just know it's a critical fail.
In this game, it's automatically dropped, basically.
Okay.
Not
just noticed-
3.5 where you can use a dex check to hold your weapon.
You swung and then noticed your shoe was untied, so you bent over.
Whoop. And you can tell because the number has a red box around it. If you hover your mouse over that number, it'll show the 1 in red. So that's just for people on the Twitch stream watching that. And speaking of the Twitch stream, I want to thank Axeman Productions for
It's hard to tell.
for following us. We have a new follower.
Yeah, I think it is a her.
Appreciate that.
What's up,
All right,
Axeman?
that was Balfour. Let's go to Sarandon.
Yeah. You try to hang on to it, it won't come back to you. I keep leaving my mic on, I'm sorry guys.
Oh, I think Paul went AFK or something. Or he muted himself.
No, I'm here.
Oh, he was asking, weren't you controlling Sarandon?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had a baby issue going on.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think you guys wanted to hear all that.
Doo-doo.
Sarandon, did anything come up that hallway yet?
Right here.
Yes. Right underneath that light there, there's the head of
Okay. Wasn't sure if that was a dead one or not.
That's a fresh victim.
All the dead ones have been removed from the map. That is a live one. You see it, it's alive.
All right. That is a roll with Sarandon. I just didn't change the name.
Yeah, we had like 6 in a Congo line, and I know we've killed 3. For sure.
If an armor class in -1 hits Mike, it just took 4 damage.
Okay. Sarandon's in the log for 4 HP of damage. You hit the thing. It's really pissed off. Thrashing its head around. It's got an arrow stuck in its eye.
Yeah, it's about to have another one, too.
All right, Carmodel, what would you like to do, buddy?
Don't I come on segment 1 next round? I'm 11.
My bad. Yes, thank you for fixing that for me. We'll put you on round 2. Kira.
We also have some folks that get second attacks this round.
Yes. So let's go ahead and do second attacks. And Carmodel, when does Carmodel come?
I come on 1 next round, next segment, basically. Since my yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And so anybody who has a second attack this round?
I had one, but yeah.
Okay, so you were taking care of it. Anybody else have a second attack this round on 10?
Yeah, Sarandon just critted with his bow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
That's like a natural crit.
Love it.
For 22 damage on that same crocodile.
Holy cow.
If the first one wasn't in its eye, the second one definitely was.
It did shove the first one in further.
Yeah. You put another arrow in the other eye, squirting blood all over the place. Oh yeah. Killing it instantly. I put a skull and crossbones on there if you can see that.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move him out of the way. I'm building like a crocodile pile.
I'm amazed how the other crocodiles climbing over. And, that's what, 4 dead crocodiles now?
3. Well, yeah, 4 total. Yeah, 3 this session, 1 last session, I believe. Okay. Let me make sure I put that in there.
Sorry, Robert. Couldn't resist.
Got it. Okay. Got you covered. Okay, first things first. Dungeon Master always says what he's going to do first. So let me go ahead and get the card I want. Okay, I'm going to put that over here. So you can see that. And then I want... give me just a second here.
They always get cocky when they're not down to 5 hit points.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. And I think... yeah, it's fine. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put myself in the turn order. Bink. And I got to click this and click over here and do... Oh, no. My bad. Right here. Click this one. Got it. Bink. Okay. I'm in. All right. If you're going to cast a spell, say so before you roll a nit. And then just let me know in advance if you're going to do a called shot or something like that.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
I think Gimbal will cast a spell too.
I want to cast a spell with my longsword in its back. I'm out. Oh, guys, we're forgetting also the +1 to hit, +1 to damage, and +1 to all saving throws. And all enemies that's in the radius gets -1 to all that.
Yeah, the radius, but that doesn't. I mean, that's not for everyone.
Everyone that was in the radius, which would have been everybody. Even the ones down below fighting the crocodiles. Been forgetting about that. Which I got knocked down to 3 this turn.
Okay, so everyone looks like everyone's in the turn order. Yeah. Carmelo goes first.
All right. Moving. Ah. Come on. Hey, for some reason, it's not dropping my character off in the right. But
Too many dead bodies are in.
all right, coming up right behind him, and I'm just going to pretend to be a thief and backstab him since his back is to me. All right. And I dropped my sword. Son of a bitch.
Did you? Oh yeah, you did.
Talking crap about me doing it, now it's your turn.
I think there's some kind of anti-hold on to magic going on right there.
It's a curse of Bjorn, and because I no longer control Bjorn, it's being passed on to the next person.
All right, let's go to Kira, the female dwarven cleric.
Actually, Kel is also a 1.
Cal, where did I miss? How did I miss him?
It didn't recycle. He's down at the bottom of the page on the turn order.
I lost you there, but thanks for good heads up. All right, go ahead.
Basically moving forward about 20 feet if he can. Further to the west. So.
All right. Let me go over here. Bing, bing, bing.
Maybe a little further.
Yeah, here. Oh yeah, I do have it.
Kel's Kender side is coming out. He's going to go off and explore while there's a fight going on.
I'm just going to make sure we don't have something like crocs start streaming down that stairway.
I'm just harassing you. It's the Kender in you, that's all.
Now let him down the hallway. We got a raging tornado. Let him go.
The Kender. Okay, give me a second here. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, let me look at this.
He disappeared into a wall.
And I just have to say, for those of you who harass Balthon about losing his balls, out of game, out of character here, he's standing next to a battle rager in a rage. He's got some balls.
Drink.
We got a drink now. And on that note, just so you know, Miller High Life is running the 12-pack in the bottles for $5.99 over by me.
Hey guys.
Come on.
Hi.
Ow, go on.
That's bad.
That was pretty painful, Trelon.
What the hell was that?
That was a microphone entrance.
Trelon's computer just blew up.
It didn't quite blow up. I've been trying to troubleshoot a nagging issue, and things have kind of gone and getting messy with.
All right, give me a second here. Oh, okay, geez, I was in the wrong spot. All right, Gary. Okay, hang on. Okay, it's all good. Okay, he's over there taking a look at that. I got to do my thing here. I got to go over here, and I got to go to this layer, and I got to take that and slide it over there like that. Okay, you got a door right in front of you, Cal. Standard wooden door. Looks like you opened it right because your token's on the western side of it.
Okay. All right. So, just what is going on?
Okay.
We cleaned out this area, and now we're moving onward.
No,
correct?
we're fighting a guy right here.
There's a guy that appeared, disappeared, and
you moved onward.
He's still here, and then we still have giant crocodiles to the south. So.
Sure. I'm gonna go ahead and reveal this. All right. Give me a second. I'm revealing. And for those of you just joining us on the Twitch stream, we are a long-running group. This is a continuous campaign. It's been going on for quite a while. Some people have been following us for ever since we started actually streaming. We're playing commercial adventure modules that you can pick up at the store. These are written by the people who created Dungeons and Dragons. They're classics. They're being re-released, of course, from Wizards of the Coast because Wizards of the Coast can't figure out how to make an adventure module to save their life. So they're tapping in. They're tapping into the good stuff. And I've looked at them. They didn't change a thing other than character stats and or monster stats. They left all of the errors in. They didn't have enough common sense to proofread it. Just saying. All right. There you go, boss. You got a wooden door in front of you.
Okay.
I went ahead and did the deed ahead of that, but
well, he'll just post there for right now to make sure nothing comes through there.
Okay, sure. All right. We go to. Well, I was going to go to an orc, but I think that's a done deal.
Kira was number 2.
Kira, yes.
She is going to finish her spell, which was a cure moderate wounds on Aaron, for a whole 4 hit points.
Really?
Rolled a 3 plus 1.
Hey, everybody say hi to Haley.
Hi, Haley.
Hi, Haley.
Hola. Hola.
Hey.
Hola.
She asked me, who are you talking to?
I'm the man in the computer. Help! Let me out! I'm trapped inside of here.
Yeah, she's one of Lily's friends. She stayed the night tonight. So she's like, who are you talking
See ya. Aaron got 4 back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you click on your token, the green bubble comes up. Just hit a +4, or you can type the number in directly.
Got it.
All right. Let's go to Leaxel.
Leaxel is going to step.
Our party thief.
Oops. Hold on. We're going to step. Let me grab the alt button. 5 feet to here. All right. Hold on.
Man, you guys made a bloody mess.
We should be able to
know what we're supposed to.
All right, so Leaxel steps 5 feet to here. He holds. Oops, I didn't hit alt. He's going to hold his action, okay, and he's got his sword out. But what he's waiting to see is a crocodile. As soon as that crocodile either enters towards him or goes past towards the rest of the party, he will engage. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Hey, I know what it means. That wreckage is the tombstone.
Yeah, it's fine.
I stepped 5 feet. I rolled I put my weapon speed into my initiative because I knew I was going to swing, and I didn't want to have to wait to swing. I would like an immediate opportunity as soon as I see something go by there. Is that possible? If not, then I'm misunderstanding.
I would say don't move.
Okay.
And
if I could see from where I was, I would not have moved. I would probably just stayed there. But
the reason why is because if you move, then you're basically using your turn up. If you don't move, just take a pass. You can act whenever you want to. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, I'm holding my action until I see a croc move past this area.
Love it. Yep. Works for me. Yep. Right. Works for me. So, and it actually...
It's less than 30 feet, I can get my attack off. So.
Yeah.
I was just trying to give you a line of sight, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. And in fact, that is going to happen actually right now if I would have...
I know. That's why it was going to go boom, boom, but I didn't want to take too much time on it,
So we're looking at segment 7. Are you gonna get ahead over here? Probably this way.
So as soon as I see that happen,
yes,
I will obviously wait until they finish their movement and attacks if they have some. But then immediately after, on the back end of 7, I will attack.
Okay. As long as we're here, why don't you go ahead and take care of that? And then.
All right.
So even though we're actually, what was it? Just out of curiosity for people watching was your segment 6 or was it?
It was 6. It was 6. And that included my weapons.
Yeah, and that works great. Okay. All right, fire away, buddy.
Let's see.
Is this hacking? Someone named Timmy Jane 3. They were Titans, and then 5 seconds
AC of 2?
They're Hunter. Not even possible. What? I'm dead.
That's a hit, buddy. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Large damage.
Yes.
I got debuffs, then I came back, dead, then I just restarted.
Doesn't he get his backstabber also?
That would be a backstab.
If that is considered a backstab, then it would be 15 damage times, I think it's 3. Yes, it is 3.
Because it's basically you have to be stealthed up for, but the crocodile didn't know he was even there and went right by, and Speedy the same thing.
He'd have to be in the rear square. Right now he's
okay.
Wouldn't he be in a rear square? Attacking him in the rear?
Well, no, I'm actually attacking from the front because that croc that I'm attacking could not get, it couldn't get by the one in front of it. So, I'm fine with it. It's 15 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a hell of a hit right there.
And you just decided to pop an eye out.
How did I get through?
And then I got to make a attack rolls here. We're just taking care of this prior to my attack roll. For 15. That's a lot of damage, boss. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and attack Sarandon. AC
Armor
is
class 2.
Well, did the crocodiles move over half their movement? Remember, they're really slow on land.
He was over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were down. The one that attacked was right there at first.
He's an armor class of 2.
Hang on a second, let me double check. Because I know their movement is real slow on land.
But it's taking people.
So I would have to move equal to or less
Rather
than.
not taking Cabal and just skipping them.
Yeah, I gotta move. Yeah, I gotta move.
That's 25 just to get to the corner here, and then 7 more feet to get to where Aaron was. So.
Okay, all right. Let's go to Bjorn.
152 scout with armor piercing, explosive rounds, and high caliber.
The axe,
All right.
you have the...
I was waiting to find out what was happening because he was figuring that out. But yes, my turn is over.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
yes, sir, Bjorn. What would you like to do?
I would like to spin around and attack the person in the black robe.
Okay.
I want to laugh if it roll a nat 1 also. That'll be 3 nat 1s in a row back to back.
Shh. Don't.
-6.
Total hit. All right, go ahead. Roll for damage.
12.
That's no. Just so everybody on the Twitch stream knows, this is the first time that this guy's been hit. Yeah.
Not for long.
Let me update my log. Bjorn hits mysterious invisible master. Now visible. Okay, got it. Well done. All right, Belfon, what's up?
I'm sorry, it's my turn.
Yes, sir.
I'm picking my axe up. That's pretty much my action.
Right, all right, buddy.
Hey, unless I can do something else, yeah, my turn is picking my weapon up.
Okay, all right, wait for it. I'm gonna flip a card over, and this guy is gonna perform an action.
I guess kicking my butt, right?
He's imbibing a potion.
Oh, that's not good.
Does that cause him to break its invisibility?
He's not invisible.
He's already visible. He's probably drinking another sip of the invisibility.
Okay.
Hope he's bleeding so we can follow him.
And drinking a potion wouldn't pop you out of visibility. You have to make an attack action.
Yeah, okay, let's go to...
I'm pretty sure he just crapped his pants. We should be able to smell him.
Yeah. Let's go to Sarandon. Sarandon and Aaron.
Across the floor.
Follow the blood trails from the halberd smacking them.
Right. Okay, Sarandon and Aaron are on 10. What would you like to do, Sarandon?
He's just gonna do his 2 shots for the round. Sorry, had the wrong sheet open. Yeah. 3 sheets sucks. Just saying.
Well, if I keep drinking this Miller High Life, I'll be 3 sheets here in a little bit.
Alright, I'm pretty sure that crocodile just got hit.
Oh, yeah.
Sarandon has not failed us yet.
Nope.
And a second hit. I figure just do them both. It's second
Yeah.
and 10. He'd get his second shot anyway.
Right.
For a total of 14 damage. 8 and then 6.
And that's the one that's closest?
The one that's right in front of him.
Right
Actually,
in front of him. Okay.
correction, that's 10 and 8. I keep forgetting the +2 damage for point blank range.
Okay, let me go ahead and do the first one. If you kill the first one, then of course you can redirect your second attack to the other one. Right?
Okay.
Are any of those blesses pluses in there too? Wasn't there a prayer or a bless that was ongoing?
Yep, that's supposed
If
to
I
be in there.
remember correctly, bless is only +1 to attack and +1 to saves against fear.
It's not bless.
There's
It's
no damage
the prayer.
modifier.
It's the prayer spell that I have. I didn't use a bless. I only used a prayer, which is +1 to hit, damage, and to all saving throws, and all enemies is -1 to all that.
Okay, so yeah, 8,
So an extra point.
9, 10. Okay, so a total of 11 damage on the first hit. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, so even both of them combined on the crocodile closest to Sarandon, it's wounded, but it's still alive.
That gives Aaron something to do.
It would be just for the record though, would be a total of 20 damage, all said and done.
A total of 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I kept forgetting the +2 for point blank, and I guess there's another +1 to each for prayer.
Okay, so in that case, then he would be dead.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and put a skull and crossbones on that guy so you can see it. Let me update my log.
Before your hand gets all hurting? No, it's not true.
Okay. Log is updated to reflect the difference in damage. We'll go ahead and move him out of the way. Sure. And if you've been following the group, the crocodile is the first time it actually made an appearance in this thing.
See, everybody thought that I was just kind of flubbing around, not wanting to run Sarandon, having him be the rear guard. Look, it came in handy.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Well, Aaron still gets his.
Aaron still's got a one coming up. Yes.
He can move forward and strike the one that Leaxel damaged.
That's actually a fresh one, isn't it?
No, Leaxel.
No, it is not.
did
I already hit it
14
once.
points in his eyeball.
Ah, okay.
So if I can hit him. Oh, God. AC2, did that even get close?
Yes, sir. That's a hit, buddy.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, I'll take it. 17 points.
Whoa, I think I did him in. Oh, yeah, dude. You put him, you sliced his head clear off.
Leaxel comments to Aaron, what luggage? Luggage, what do you mean? You just sliced the most important part out of it. I was doing it surgically over here. I mean, you're a brute.
Oh, you just close up the one end and make it into a pocketbook.
Yeah. A purse.
Or a giant wine jug.
I was trying to invent taxidermy here.
Why is everybody ragging on Aaron today?
Because he's an NPC.
And Sarandon's a wood elf.
Exactly.
Hey, dude, the monkey died. It's his turn. You take your pick.
There you go. Hey, at least it's dead. That's all I care about.
Tuesday is his turn in the barrel.
Yeah.
Rocket. Hey, I think that was the last one, yeah?
I think so.
That was
Let me,
number 6.
Yeah, let me, why don't we take I think this would be a good spot to maybe take a break, huh?
Okay.
2 hours in? Sure.
We'll take a quick 10-minute break. We're not going anywhere, so don't panic. I'll put that in the thing here. And this is Central Time, of course, so why don't we come back at 10 after 8? How's that sound?
I'm in Pacific time, so
Okay, well, for you it'll be a little bit different. We'll just go ahead and set
10
it.
minutes. Come back in 10 minutes.
Come back in 10 minutes. We'll see you there in a little bit. In the meantime, you can listen to the water drips. So make you go pee.
All right.
All right.
I know you're there, Robert. I hear you typing.
So who's got the ring of invisibility?
Shenjo, who's not here.
And that's also the character that has the elven chain?
Yeah, that's our blade singer.
Yeah, I could use one or the other or both.
I think it's...
He is an elf. He is also an armorer. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, well, elven chain is not just made by being able to be an armorer.
Take roughly about 5 months if he makes the right rolls to make.
I'm just talking about things I want to aspire to have because, as this character has a +1 sword, and that's basically it in a fortress. So I was needing to aspire to something.
Now, which one is yours?
The Axel.
The Axel.
Oh, okay. He's the bounty hunter.
And actually, Elven Chain is only made by elves. They are the only ones with the skill to make Elven Chain.
Oh, I understand, but it's magically imbued, and it's made out of special materials, and blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm an elf, but I'm just saying.
Actually,
the character is obviously. I'm not.
As a bounty hunter, I'm surprised you don't take one of those shock rods we got from the Sahagin.
I have no idea what the party loot or where to even look for it is.
Oh, if you scroll down from the character sheets, go to where all the character sheets are. Down far enough, and there's a page called Party Loot, and it's got most. It should have everything listed, and it's got listed who has what.
If you close up characters and open up handouts, it's in the handouts.
Yeah. We've got 4 of those shock rods, the staves. And then we got a full-blown stab. But I would think one of those little shock rods would be pretty handy for a bounty hunter because you could go up and tap your bounty and put him down, like giving him a taser shot.
You have a bow. Yeah. You actually have a short bow on Bjorn.
Past 2nd edition, it's great because rogues, they get that whole sap feat.
Yeah, there's not a lot there for him to use. I mean, we have the dwarf-sized chainmail, and human-sized plate mail +2, but Carmidel's got that.
Plate mail +1 on Bjorn.
Yeah.
So all we have to kill now is Invisible Dude?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of you guys have been playing this for so long. I mean, I haven't had a player character around for the collection of these items, so I'm just as a NPC, you just don't get much until somebody takes control of you.
Mm-hmm. Well,
hey, he's actually a PC though now, so by all means, reach into the party loot, dip your hand in.
If you see something...
Yeah, but there's nothing there that I can really use. Like you said, I mean, I need things
guys, I'm going AFK for a field back.
That you guys already are using, so I'm good.
Now, there is a master-crafted longsword that's +1 to attack, but I don't think it's magical. It's just a nice sword.
I've got a +1 sword already.
Yeah, basically, you have to have a weapon master-crafted to turn it into a magical weapon. So.
And I don't want anybody to take this the wrong way. I don't want it to sound like I'm complaining because I'm not. It's just that everything that I would be interested in, Shinjo already has. He's got, the plus, the better sword, the better rings, the better cape or whatever, invisibility plus the everything because he's an elf and I would gravitate towards a lot of that stuff,
Yes, but that was at the time that was just NPC character, and the rules were always.
I know. That's why I said I'm not complaining, man. I'm just saying that when you guys said take a look at it, I'm like, well, I can't because it's all being used.
That's
We'll
why
get
you,
you there.
I'm good. I'm good.
you
No,
stick
let's
your
play. That's why you play the game, right? Is to collect shit and brag about it.
you stick your
If it
toe out. You sneak spy.
if it means anything, the loot that's been found so far since I joined the party with Argo originally has been of absolutely no use to him. He still only has his beginning magical item, which was a
Argo.
+1 ring of protection.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Oh no, you collected 3 magical books. I don't know if Argo ever did anything with them.
All the
From
spells in them were already in his spell book.
yeah, so they're useless. Huh.
Seldom.
Oh, I've got a spell book. Trust me, and a part of my on my character sheet. I'll be selling it. Trust me.
All right, is everybody back?
Belfon went AFK.
Okay.
I'm gonna go buy hench person next.
Nice. I think henchmen gravitate to you based on your reputation.
Or how much ale you buy.
Hey, ale influences reputation,
Yeah.
especially among dwarves.
You bet. Ale and shiny things.
Wait, I have 3 javelins that I'm not using.
Quite possibly. Bjorn's been an NPC for a very, very long time. I don't think anybody has bothered with maintenance on his sheet since his original player left.
And chances
Yeah,
are,
Bjorn,
kept
take it
it
from
up
me. You're gonna
today.
want to go through it.
chances are you're probably gone up a level and nobody's ever done anything about
No,
it.
he hasn't gone up in level yet. He has the ability to go up in level, but we have to get back in town for that to
Exactly.
happen.
I've gone up in level, but I can't go up. I gotta go back in town before I can actually do anything.
Yeah, from the
That was
last
speed
XP
potion.
that we got last session was what gave him the ability to go up in level now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I've been
That was-
keeping his sheet up.
I have speed potion lying around.
Speed?
Potion.
That always comes in handy.
So I have a question for you. You said I can get things out of the party loot. When can I say, all right, I would like to put this on my character? Do we need to be back in at any time, or
at any point in time, any character can reach in and use anything from the party loot. So even in the middle of a fight, you can decide to take something out, if it's a weapon, armor, whatnot, and put it on.
Potions. We normally, if you're going to take something, go ahead and correct the sheet if you can. Sometimes it acts weird.
Except for the ones that says that, like, if it's in a certain person's bag or whatever,
Yeah.
then you can't just...
Or if it's something, well, like one of those shock wands, you can always just put a note on there that says you've got one in your backpack or whatever. Or the shields. There's some plus
all right?
shields.
I'll do that. I'll do that because I think I'm gonna put a flying potion in my possession. Stuff like that. There's a ring of free falling.
Yeah, I was
There's a
going to
couple other
say,
things.
free fall might come in handy out of all that. Yeah.
So I'm gonna look through it. I'll let y'all know. I'll put it out there. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, be sure to take a look at that on a regular basis because you guys are loaded for bear. I mean, as far as what you can do, what's the word I'm looking for? Capability-wise.
Just none of us ever look in there, so we don't know just how well prepared we really are.
We do have one shot of Greek fire if we ever need it.
And most of the stuff is written, if it's in there, it's on my sheet.
If we ever encounter any Greeks, we'll be
It's
good.
in mine.
Sure.
Why not?
So,
That's another whole line of jokes we could start.
Why
while
never
we're waiting-
weighted dice with me?
oh yeah.
And
Hey, while we're
normal
waiting for Balafon to come back, why don't we just go ahead and you guys want to play out your turns because it looks like Cal's up there.
Sure.
Actually, we are still in melee. So let me go ahead and bring out a card. This will be the start of round, what did I say, 5?
Yeah, this would be 5.
5 or 6.
This would be 6.
No, yeah, 6.
6? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and bring a card out. And I'll put myself in the turn order. Or actually, I am in the turn order. So this will be... This is going to be... Okay, so let me just... I'm going to make a mental note of that number. I'll put myself in the turn order one more time. Okay, I'm in the turn order, and so you guys are up. If you want to cast a spell, say so before you roll your nit.
Can you do me a favor and put Gimbor at 4? He rolled a 14 last round, so he goes on 4 this round.
And the Kel, Sarandon, and Aaron should all be gone because they did that stuff at the end of the last round.
Yeah, got it.
That's...
Okay. And why did I
Am
put
I able?
Yeah.
Can I use my footman's mace speed instead of my halberds? Like change weapons?
Yeah, you can change weapons at any time.
If you got a better deal with the other weapon, or you think you're more maneuverable, sure.
If you're in melee, you can drop a weapon and draw a weapon. You know, you don't have to wait an extra round.
I think
Go ahead and put Belfon in. Unless he wants to roll it for himself.
6.
I am back.
I think he was using a halberd because he has specialization or better on that. And that gave him some pluses.
Yeah, he has a weapon speed of 5.
Yeah.
But he did. He rolled a 1 plus 5. He comes out at 6.
Yeah.
We might want to pick up the torch in the bottom where the crocs were.
Yeah. Well, that's better.
By the way, that torch with the eye, that's just an all-seeing eye for Twitch stream people to see.
Got 2.
Yeah, most of the party, or half the party, either can see with ultravision or we have continual light spells on, so nobody's really carried, so far hasn't been carrying torches.
Argo is actually, as far as I know, the only one that needs a light source, but we have the continual light stones from everybody else.
Yeah, yeah.
Mike, Kira is casting, just so you're aware.
Okay, thanks.
Should I roll initiative here? I may have missed the initiative round.
Are you casting a spell?
Can Trelon see the guy who's the last bad guy who's roaming around in this mess?
Yes, he's the big black guy right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Trelon will be casting then.
Okay, thank you.
And free action before she starts her prayer, she's going to yell at Aaron, "Get over here, you fool human."
I just lowered down my prayer down to from 3 to 2, so now we got 2 more to go.
Yes, ma'am.
Trelon casting a magic missile.
Ah.
I can roll my initiative for that.
Have we tried talking to the guy first?
Nope.
How do you talk to a guy that tried to backstab you?
Well, you're kind of you're first here this session. Last session, Gimbor, the screaming dwarf, kind of came up to the top of that ladder where the white shrouded guy is. Trelon, our mage, saw that entire group of orcs, weasels, and the guy in black, screamed through his hammer, and the guy drank a potion and went invisible. couple rounds later, decided to try and backstab the screaming dwarf.
His social skills are suspect.
Well,
I mean-
also in his defense, Tron did throw a fireball down there first before the hammer was ever thrown.
Tron was just trying to clean up the trash, aka the orcs.
Since we have nothing else out there that can attack us, why don't we just talk to the guy first?
Yeah.
Oh, I misrolled at my initiative there. Let's try that again. I put my yeah, okay, just in the wrong box.
3 out of the 4 people
Take
were
3 tries, but
kneeling down at his feet, picking up their weapons anyway.
wow, that took longer than I liked.
Oh, I have no weapons on the ground right now. I have the same weapon. I didn't change it.
From people throwing them, dropping them.
I think that's everybody, yeah? Or does somebody want to go ahead and throw Balfon in there?
I already threw Belfon in there. He comes at 14 or something like that.
I got it. Okay, yeah. I see that. Okay, I think that's everybody. It looks like Trelon's first.
All right.
But if you're casting a spell, it's probably on 1 segment, so you're actually on 2. That's all right, right?
His reaction adjustment's 1.
Oh, okay, got it. All right, fire away.
Okay,
Matt,
Tron throwing a magic missile out the door at the guy. And let's missiles 3, 4. And have some damage.
You scratched his back.
And that was for 12 HP of damage? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, give me a second. Let me update his character.
Actually, doesn't he also get the +1 for the prayer?
It doesn't count to that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that applies to magic.
Really?
Melee weapons, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you got him all right. Let me, all right. What would sound like a really good magic missile sound?
I don't know.
I was going to say some kind of laser blaster type sound.
Yeah.
Set phaser to stun.
Yeah. How about this one?
Sound like a bong almost.
It sounds like somebody just flushed the outhouse.
Okay, that's a bad one. All right. How about this one?
There you go.
All right, we'll do that one, huh? All right. Yeah, he's pissed off. He's slightly on fire, but he's still alive so far.
You must have found a bunch of new sounds that you want to play with.
All right. All right, let's go to Kel at the top of the stairs, staring at the wooden door.
Actually, he's listening at the door, checking to see if it's locked or if it's open. Not that he's got any lock picking skills or anything, but just seeing if it's.
It is unlocked and openable.
I was going to say, you've got nature's lockpick. You've got a shield and a shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not going to go busting through yet, but I will be listening to see if I can hear any noises through there.
All right, let's go to Aaron.
He is going to obey the cranky little dwarven woman and come back so he can get healed.
What?
She said, "Come, sit, heal." I'm there.
All right.
I like playing dwarves. It lets me be my natural crab-ass self without anybody getting mad.
Well, she does look like she has a beard.
All right, Leaxo, what's up?
So we have no more opponents. All the crocs in front of me are dead. I see no more at the intersection. I am bending down to pick up my dagger that I dropped there and sheathing it. That's my action.
Okay, Gimbor.
Gimbor is turning to the figure that just tried to backstab him, screaming out that emote, and taking a swing with his lovely battle axe.
I take it Gimbor's in rage.
He's screaming and hollering like he has been from the beginning of the fight.
Okay.
I do believe a natural 20 would be a hit.
Oh, all right.
Okay, 16, 32, plus 3 for his rage is 35, plus 1 for the prayer is 36. So, 36 total damage.
No, I
And oh yeah, dude, you like decimated him.
Jumped on him and impaled him to the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You put him like negative 32 in the hall.
Only because of the natural 20.
That'll do it. Critical attacks, we'll always do that. All right. Why don't we go ahead and finish out our turn order? It's going to be Bjorn.
Is he dead?
Yes, sir.
Then I shall. We'll see how much I can.
He just had a dwarf with a two-handed battle axe split him from skull to sternum, I think.
I shall start moving towards the door then. No, wait, I would like to loot the body. Do I have to roll? What do I roll for that?
Which one, buddy? Yeah, we don't roll for
I want
that.
to loot the body. I don't have to?
No, you just kind of give me a rundown of where you're looking.
You're talking about the dude that just got split in two, right?
Yeah.
And you can Skype me directly if you're looking in certain places.
Right there.
So we going in turn order, or what's happening?
Yeah, we're just finishing out the last couple of people in the melee turn order.
There are like no goods on him?
Mike is doing his DM work.
Okay.
Yeah, when Mike gets quiet, then you have to get nervous. He's either bringing in the next round of bad guys or trying to figure out what's going on the goodies.
All right. I went ahead and sent you some information in Skype.
Should I read out loud or just take it?
Oh, well, it's up to you, buddy. I'd have to take a look at your character sheet and see what your alignment is.
You can tell everybody, or you can wait until later.
He's lawful neutral, so he doesn't have any good in him per se.
Oh, he's a good guy. He kills things just like the rest of us.
I'll just tell you what he has with him. He
Or
is
you can-
wearing a ring and has a
Yeah.
potion
Yeah.
that I'm going to take.
Okay.
Is it worth our while to try to take the short swords or those small crossbows from the orcs? I mean,
You don't know until you do.
I don't know if we want to just pile that into the. If it's worth
So I
grabbing.
can't move now, right? I can't move because that's my turn.
Can't tell if it's magical just
Yeah.
by looking at it. It's just what the whole detect magic is for, and then everything else. Then he identifies and all that other stuff from everybody else.
Yeah, that's
So
what
you-
I.
And we killed everything so fast, we don't know if it's magic or not.
Yeah, so generally, if somebody says, I want to search the body, I kind of do what you would normally expect to recognize in a basic visual examination. But it doesn't mean that they may have other things on their body in locations that would not be readily noticeable. In which case, then I will roll a secret check if they notice it, you know. If not, then they can even go a step further and say, I'm going to check this, I'm going to check that, and then we get into specifics.
Give them a prostate exam. Check what's in there.
Hey, you can always wash your hand in the sewer over here.
Yeah, just kind of rinse it off when you're done.
I'll take a prostate exam then.
You want to take the prostate exam?
I'm back.
Ew.
No, I'm gonna give him one. I'm gonna give him
Oh,
one.
you're not receiving it. Okay, I just didn't know what you were doing.
Skyhawk, you missed it.
What did I miss?
The screaming, raging dwarf next to you split him skull to sternum. 36 damage on a critical.
Oh, Jesus.
And now Bjorn is giving him a prostate exam.
Oh, I strip him naked when I search him. I take everything off. I'm not shy about it. They're dead. They're not going to complain.
Take all their stuff and dump them in the river.
That'll work. Or that'll leave them there because the worms got to eat too.
Is there any
Except I thought-
cannibalism?
We killed all the things that were going to eat him.
I'm not worried about the dog coming along and peeing on him. Not my concern.
Hey, Robert, I'm just going to get Kira out of the way for when her turn comes up. Aaron gets another 3 hit points.
Okay.
Okay.
I know Mike's doing his DM thing, so I figured
Yeah,
just get it
sorry,
out of
yeah.
the way, save him time.
Okay, and then that's going to be Kira. She's doing that on who?
Cure light wounds on Aaron. 3 hit points.
Okay, got it.
Well, a lot of smiting.
Yeah. Some of you guys got in your thing.
I want
Okay.
that.
Yeah, it's in my character sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got it?
It's a priest item, if I remember right.
I thought anybody could use it.
Probably can, but I don't know. Everyone gave it to me, so I had it.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, sure. All right, Carmen, what would you like to do, bud?
I will pick up my weapon and then I move over to here. To the chest.
The coordinate behind. I see the refit wall has a fighting chance.
That's all I can do since I can't try to do anything with a chest.
The Rod of
Break
Smiting doesn't have anybody's name next to it.
It's
I'm
in my
letting you know
inventory.
now.
I know that, but it's in my inventory. But no, I don't know
Well,
why
you need to
someone.
put your name next to it. I'm just letting you know.
It wasn't supposed to be in the party loot if it was in my character sheet. So, okay.
No, that's That's not how they just explained it to me. If you have it on your character, you need to put your name next to it. I'm just letting you know, bro. I wasn't trying to be
Whoever
snide
put it
about
in there, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, come on. Take responsibility for it.
Yeah, if you want it.
Whatever.
Okay. All right, so there's 2 boxes. What are you doing, boss?
I can't do anything right now. I had to pick up my weapon.
Yeah, pick up your weapon. All right, Sarandon, what would you like to do?
Sarandon is going to pull out another arrow and wait and see if anything else comes out of this hallway. He never had a view of how many there were.
All right, it looks like I'm going.
Carmondale, just to be clear, I just want to let you know, I'm not trying to give you a hard time, but I was in there putting my name next to stuff that I was going to take, and if I didn't know that that was on your person, and I wanted it, I would have thought I could have taken it. I was just trying to look out for everybody else who, you know, may be looking at those items, so, just so you know.
I think there's more than one, though, isn't there?
No, there's only one, and so I don't know where. Someone, when they found it, they put it all in there, so I don't know. I didn't see they typed it in there. I just said they handed it to me, so I typed it on my character sheet. I was like, okay. And that was the last thing I knew about it.
Okay, Mike.
Yeah.
I had to take care of less, to be honest.
This round would have been a 2-attack round for our lovely raged dwarf. So odds is Balthon, evens is Bjorn. They're both right next to him. They're technically the closest. That would be Bjorn, who now has a screaming dwarf with an axe swinging at him.
Duck and cover, dude.
I don't know his armor class or anything like that, so...
It's a 1. Just hit.
And what is the bless spell does what again?
Plus you get the +1, so you technically hit an AC -1. Bless spell gives all allies +1 to hit, damage, and save versus all the basically all +1 to all saves, and -1 to all enemies.
Okay.
So technically, I would be at a -1 to hit, and
technically you're still an ally, though. You don't. Doesn't matter if right now you're becoming an enemy. It doesn't change. You're still an ally.
Are we turning on each other now?
How would the spell know?
Yeah, the spell wouldn't know.
Either way, he's an armor class of 1, -1, +1. That would still be a hit. To answer the question, are we turning on each other? No. Unfortunately, this is his kit.
Yeah, you can give him a prosthetic demo with an axe in the head.
Bong. So you...
I wish I could answer your question, Bjorn. Unfortunately, being a human, you do not recognize the issue that's going on. But you just got smacked with a 2-handed battle axe for 16 damage.
And none of the dwarves bothered
Excuse me, 19 damage. I keep forgetting to add the +3 for his rage bonus.
Wait, I took 19 damage?
Let me know when
Yeah.
Yes, you just took 19 damage from the guy in spiky armor.
Oh, great.
I wish I could explain, but it's the kit that this dwarf warrior has.
I guess I just have to attack it
Well,
back.
yeah. Oh, yeah, because it was still in this turn. That's right. Next turn, he gets a chance at a wisdom check, isn't it? Or is that before you go into rage?
It's at the beginning of every round.
Yeah, every round. All right, Balthon, what would you like to do, buddy?
One, I don't want to make a statement. I'm not smelling Bajorn's finger. I'm not doing it. Not interested. Ain't good. I don't want to smell your girlfriend. Think you is. Okay. I'm going to yell out that.
Oh, smoke a stogie.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Really?
You know you can't use that either. Not going to pull a Lewinsky on us. Anyway, No, he's not. I'm going to yell out. He's gone berserk. Get away from him. That should tell him what's going on.
Now you tell us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, now, after all this shit.
After he said, hey, somebody hit him in the head and ran away.
No, he hasn't ran away yet.
Oh, by the way,
But I
he's a
did say
berserk.
someone hit him in the head, so I mean, that should tell you something.
Oh yeah.
They're
By the
kind of
way,
mad.
this guy, he's gonna go crazy in a few minutes, so y'all might want to go
Yeah,
hide.
too much sweet, not enough savory.
Jeez.
But I'm going to get the hell out of your way.
Now the question is, we should probably maybe continue melee turn order at this point, I guess.
Yeah, I think initiative needs to be addressed.
You know what I mean? So,
Okay.
Well,
I'm
new
going to
initiative,
attempt-
casting spell.
I'm going to attempt my wisdom check before I roll initiative. I need a 10 or less. Damn it.
Initiative. I'm going to cast a spell.
Gimbor?
Higher than 4.
You have no idea. Try your spell and see if it works.
Yeah, exactly what I'm about to try to do, which is totally a different type of spell, not what he thinks I'm going to try.
Well,
I've got the answer, but I don't have anything that, I have no idea what's going on, so I'm in a different part of the dungeon. I'm just laughing.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying about
Really?
Serena and
I gotta
Kira.
roll max when I go to roll for initiative? What the fuck?
Shove them in the bag of holding.
and for people just joining us, there is a ladder over here where I'm pinging, which goes up to where Chalan, the mage, is over there.
I just crush him with Darn's instant fortress. That's 10d10.
That's just me. Is this water over here? Green stuff?
Sewer.
Sewage.
Yeah,
Sewer
sewage.
water.
Nobody knows how deep it is.
Yeah, I wash my hands. I'll wash my hands, Dad.
Shove the freaking dwarf in it.
That's why if it's deep enough, he'll be stuck in there and can't get out.
And of course, we have handouts on everything other than just swinging and attacking. We got handouts on wrestling, and handouts on
Where is
shield
Gimbor?
rushing.
I can't even see his position in this thicket of people.
What are you guys doing in there?
The
And
arrow
then-
hit.
Arrow
I see him.
is-
Can't see
each
the
of
spiky
your
dwarf
arrow
right
is
there?
on
I
him now.
can. How much movement does it take
Bjorn's
to get to
touching
the other side
people
of the ladder?
inappropriately.
You gotta be doing something to trip and fall.
The ladder is 30 feet high, I think. So it would.
No roughhousing, go play.
You have 30 feet to get down and 30 feet still movement for you can and you still cast a spell. At 120 movement
No.
at max. Because
Oh,
you have to
he's-
go 60 just to be able to still perform an action.
Mike's ruling has always been, since I joined the party with Argo, that you cannot move and cast in the same round.
You move and then cast.
Or cast.
You can't
that
cast
Yes.
then move.
Yes, I've tried that with Argo. It was a no-go. You either cast or you move and perform an action.
I think it was. See, let me double check.
Each time you were trying to actually after you cast it, you tried to move both times. That's the reason why.
That's
Watch me die to the dwarf if I'm gonna last.
Well, it was an NPC. Well, player then NPC, then back to player.
Taylor, here's his shirt.
Oh, I love this.
Well, if it fits you, it's yours.
So I think I cleaned it up pretty much in there, so you can kind of navigate around. Okay, so Chalan, what were you asking, bud?
Okay, if Tron cannot move and cast, still casting, this is gonna kind of may suck for some folks.
You're
But
not gonna
he's
say.
going to throw a green chromatic orb at Gimbor.
That That may suck for you too. Just saying.
Connor! I gotta start muting my mic, huh, guys?
That may suck for you too.
Okay. Is that everyone's in the turn order there?
Yeah.
Leaxel's been
he is
acting quick.
recasting the spell. So that puts him at 20 points left from his recast budget.
Okay, I got my initiative rolled.
Okay, so...
Yes.
Oh, Mike, I was misreading, by the way, on the armor class. It's a -1. It's a -1 bonus to the armor class, and then the example they give is they go from AC4 to AC3. So he's not AC -1, he's AC -3.
Okay.
So does Trelawn's crack orb hit?
Oh, there's potions in here for life wounds.
Your Thaco's a 19. Trelawn?
Yeah, I think
you need a 20 to hit him. His armor class is -3.
Yuck. Looks like I have to explore a couple other options.
Good effort, Trelawn. Good effort. Way to go.
Yeah, Chromatic Orb is wonderful for first level. It just sucks because you have to actually roll to hit.
Yeah.
Did you add in any missile adjustment?
It depends on what type.
Reaction adjustment?
Question. What is it supposed to be? Is it like a gaseous thing? Would it still hit close by and still the radius goes up from that? If it's like a gaseous...
It's a 5-foot radius.
If you read the spell, if it misses the target, nothing happens.
Okay, so I don't have the book up to read that.
It's not a...
At the ground at Gimbor's feet.
It's not a grenade-like missile, unfortunately.
Can you target... You have to target a creature with it, or can you basically hurl a chromatic orb into the ground at someone's feet and then slash them with it?
That is a wonderful question that only the DM could answer.
By looking at the spell definition.
I'm looking up something here.
Area of effect 1 creature.
Well, then that just answers it right there. If it's one creature, which means it has to hit the creature.
Because certain effects possible for chromatic orb do have an area of effect beyond the creature. If you're an orange, green, or
fire does 3 feet away.
The thing with the special effects, though, because I like I said, I love that spell. If you hit, it automatically does the damage die, and then the save throw is to negate those special effects. They don't automatically take effect just because you hit.
Yeah, but I doubt Gimbor's save versus poison that's quite as good as the save versus spell.
Dwarves get bonuses to save versus poison.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a dwarf that you're talking about. His save versus poison is phenomenal.
Does it get bonus to save versus everything?
Dwarves get a save versus poison at a rate of +1 per every 3.5 constitution points.
To answer your question, Trelawn, it's not that they get a bonus for every save. It's things that are like physically affecting them. Like, obviously the Constitution being the primary attribute lends to that effect. Anything like poison.
I think dwarves just get a +1 to save versus poison, and they get a plus 2.5, or was it 3, whatever and a half, something like that, against wands, rods, and spells.
Specifically, they get a +1 bonus for every 3.5 Constitution points against poison, rods and wands, and spells.
Okay.
Just for being dwarves.
I think I'll go for.
Yeah, that's just for being dwarves.
I think I'll go for. Okay, that takes care of what Tron will do next. Okay, I think I know what Tron will do next round now.
Okay.
All right, we ready?
All right, let's take a look. Okay, let me sort it. And looks like Trelon, you go first.
I thought I already took my turn. Or
he did.
I didn't. That was just
he missed with his chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Chromatic orb. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, even with the +1, he still failed to hit.
Yeah.
Because he's throwing out a missile
so,
weapon.
Mike, for next round, if you... Okay, never mind. I actually have to hit for the effect I want anyway.
Okay. Okay. Trelon, what would you like to do?
I got...
No, Trelon already went, man.
We're up to
Leaxel. It's Leaxel, and then it's you just got rid of.
I'm sorry. I was thinking about.
You just got rid of me, Leaxel. So.
Yeah, I meant to say Leaxel. I said.
Right.
I was thinking one thing and said something else. All right, go ahead, buddy.
All right. So, as I sent you a message, I moved, and hold up. I gotta. Darn it! I'm not with the grab yet. Bear with me.
Kill the dwarf.
I moved to here.
Hey.
Okay, I see.
Argo, on a blue chromatic orb, which save is rolled? Is it a save against spell or a save against paralysis?
And
it would be.
I have my weapon out. I have my weapon out at this point. I'm looking in the direction, trying to find out where they came from.
And to answer you, Trelon, when a spell is used, it is always a save versus spell, unless in the description it specifies another save.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Got it.
I moved 30 feet. I measured it out prior to.
Okay.
You can move. Do I see anything? I'm going to move further if I don't see anything immediately in my path. I'm moving my extra I'm going to move another 30 feet for a half my move base.
Yeah, I think from where you're at, no, you do not see anything else.
All right, so let me measure this out.
Yeah.
I love that Leaxel is getting to do his bounty hunter exploration scouting thing.
Alright, so I'll end up about right here.
Okay, give me a second.
This is half my move base, and that is all I will do at this point in time.
Okay.
Trying to maintain that cover or what that message I sent you.
Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, where you're at, you do see a T in the intersection. Did that do anything? Hang on a second, I gotta. just so people can see what's happening there.
Yeah, I moved the LCN eye down for.
Let me try that again.
Can you hear me, Jordan?
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Mostly.
Bjorn, I can't hear you. I don't hear you, but we can hear you, or you can hear us.
Right, exactly. Okay, so that's the dealio with that. Let's go to Balfound.
All right. My question, simple enough, is where's everybody going? Let's see here. I'm gonna continue up the stairs. I'm not gonna get in a fight with that berserker dwarf. He ain't touching that one.
Nice.
What?
No, just nice. Balfon, the one that's always running right into the middle of the fight, he knows.
Yeah, he ain't that stupid, is he?
Yeah, Balfon's not messing with the Blood Rager.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just moving up.
Larry, the Blood Rager.
Using my dwarven skills for secret traps and doors, stuff like that.
Sure. Where are you? Oh, I see where you're at, yeah.
He's... Oh, God.
Yeah, he did the typical dwarf thing, just trounced right through the closed door. There's a dwarf-sized hole
I
in
didn't
it.
know the door was closed. I'm sorry.
Well, it was unlocked, but it was closed. Not anymore.
Well, I'll unlock and go on in then. Okay.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it's still closed. There's just a dwarf-sized hole in it.
Yeah. Run on through.
Or walk on through. I don't give a shit.
Break on through to the other side.
Yeah.
What is that glow around Balfon for?
He had...
Because he never turned off the aura when he was measuring out the area of effect for...
Oh, yeah.
And the only doors that exist to a dwarf are made of steel and stone. Wood doors are just empty air to them.
Yeah.
Speed bumps.
Speed bumps.
Yeah, there you go. Take maybe one off his movement for the round.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, that hallway that you guys are examining, it just goes straight west.
Who's left?
Similar in construction to the rest of everything else, stone flooring.
Nothing secret or trapped about it? Using my dwarven skills?
No, you using your dwarven skills, nothing really jumps on that.
Awesome.
All right, let's go to Gimbor.
Yeah.
Oh God. I don't have any choices anymore, so it's going at Bjorn. Balfon got out of the way. Oh, yes. Thank God, he just dropped his axe.
I tell you, that's a cursed spot right there.
How many times do you hear a player say, "Thank God I dropped my weapon"?
He's got a point there, guys.
Yeah.
Somebody shield rush him and knock him into the sewer, please.
I will say, as a free action, and it can be interpreted however folks want to interpret it, Gimbor is screaming at the top of his lungs, "Get away from me," as if your lives depend on it, because they do.
That will be kill the dwarf.
That will be his taunt for the round.
Does he even have a rational mind to even state that in the first place?
Yes, they continuously taunt. Interpret the taunt as you may. It's up to you. He could either be telling you to get away, or he could be challenging you to test him. It's up to you to interpret it.
Sure. All right, Carmel, what's up?
I stay fuck away from him. It's just me, though.
Well, it's not until next round I can actually do anything.
So let's go ahead and put you at a 1. Boop. And we'll put Aaron at a 3. And Bjorn at a 4 for next round. swinging that halberd, it takes forever. It's a ginormous, pole arm.
Want initiative rolls now?
Yeah, if you're casting a spell, just make sure you say something before you
Yep,
cast.
casting again.
Yeah, I was casting last turn. I just have to wait till this round.
Yeah.
I rolled a
I
freaking
think
10.
the blood might just be coming off over on Trelon's end.
Oh, by the way, all the pluses,
Say that.
the prayer is gone when
Yeah,
it comes back to me.
diamond out the bottom of his component pouch.
The prayer is now gone. Nobody gets a +1 to hit, damage, or saves.
Well, that kind of blows.
Yeah. Well, it says it lasts for 6 rounds, and well, even though we haven't even been in a round yet.
Cast a blue spell in our word.
Y'all been saying just to mark it down once every turn.
Are the initiatives?
Yes.
Yes. Aaron is still looking pretty beat up and bloody. Kira's casting again.
Anybody that knocked that dwarf out? We just gonna keep playing with him. Just asking. And I'm
Sean's
just
working
asking.
on the dwarf. He just has to roll in that 20 to deal with the dwarf.
Guys are so screwed.
Because the dwarf has, like, nuts armor class.
And sadly, even though he dropped his axe, he's still got his armor.
I told you, hit him on the head, but you didn't do it.
Is there any... He's wearing a helm and all this other stuff, right?
I don't think it matters.
Yeah,
He
does.
is actually wearing a helmet that has a 2-foot-long spike sticking out of the top of it. Much longer than any of the other spikes on his armor.
It all depends on where's a spot. You can always do a call shot to a spot that doesn't have armor. But because he's wearing a helmet, you can't do a call shot to the head.
Call shot's not going to be very helpful for me over here. Actually, he rolled a 16 plus 4 because of the bonuses to his 2 hit on last round. Because he's within 30 feet by the map, and the 2 hit roll gets a +3 on Chromatic Orb, gets a +3 bonus if you're within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Right, but for Trelon to hit him, just for the math, you need to either roll with all your bonuses a 23 or a natural 20.
Anybody else have your connection to the server has been interrupted? Sorry.
Not right now.
Not now, but it does happen every now and then. It's not really a big thing.
It did to me, and I went another 45 minutes before it just went away.
Yeah, I'm not having any problems.
If it's for roll 20, it'll eventually go away.
Okay, so I think we're good in the listing here. It looks like Carmidel's at the top of the order, yeah?
Yeah. And the spit flies out from my mouth and tries to smack this guy. the rager. Let's see, do I hit? No, I do not hit.
You're not going to shield rush?
But, oh, no, I was casting a spell, remember? And my spell was Spittle that I was casting.
Okay.
And which, if it hits, it paralyzes, and I missed. I got to roll. I get to roll what. Of course, if he fails versus a save, save versus a spell, then I get to roll a d8. 1 is his head, which means he's automatically unconscious. Body just paralyzed. Weapon arm, he just has no attacks.
Right. And so it has a verbal component of you clearing your throat.
Yep, I basically hocked a loogie and it went flying by him.
I love it.
That's great.
I can't help it. Hey,
and that's a Hakalu'i is a clerical spell.
It's a level 1 spittle spell called Spittle.
All right, let's go to Trelon. Let's see what he's going to do. Just don't cast cast fireball, and the verbal component is breaking wind.
Cast nose nuggets. Nose nuggets
Oh.
+2.
He pulls the diamonds out and shouts something pretty unintelligible in Elvish.
And by the way, the components is just an S. So
3.
it's not verbal or material. It's my hand gesture, which is grabbing my holy item.
22. I think I'll actually hit on a 19 with the because of that +3 bonus. Armor Thaco, he's a 20 net to hit an armor class -1, 21 net to hit armor class -2, 22 net to hit armor class -3 with a Thaco of 19.
Yeah.
Damn it! Not even close. He sends the
So
word sailing
close.
by. That was a whip.
That was pretty close, though.
Yeah, that's pretty good for a girl.
Hey,
Oh,
Mike,
Nice.
you gotta knock off -8 my spell points, so I'm down to 13 spell points left.
Down to 16 here.
I have a sense of humor. It's work and sick, but I have one.
So 2 more. Yeah.
Yeah, we can see when you wait until he goes into the rage to tell everybody, oh, by the way, you might want to run.
Okay, and Trelon, you're down to how many spell points?
16.
So you and Carmen are both down to 16.
No, I'm 13. Remember, I had 33 to start off with. I spent 12 to do cure moderate wounds on Kel, and then I just used 8, which dropped me down to 21.
Girl.
Yeah, I just -8 to cast that first level spell skill.
Right. Okay. All right. And Trelon was trying to cast what? What did he fail casting?
Chromatic Orb again.
Oh, Chromatic Orb, yeah.
Got 2 more of those in his back pocket, and then we'll turn tail keeping color spray in mind as defensive
Right,
spell
right.
since he already has that prepared. It could probably significantly put a dent in
Yeah.
Gimbor with it.
All right. All right, Bjorn, what would you like to do, buddy?
Whose turn is it?
Your turn?
You're up,
Bjorn.
bud.
Oh, it's my turn?
Gimbor or Bjorn?
Bjorn.
What to do?
Shield rush. Climb the ladder. Run down the hall. Run up the.
Run
up
over to the
stairs.
ladder and rip it off the wall, saving everybody that's above this guy.
Where's the
Yeah.
ladder?
Right here.
I like that. That's my boat. Go for it. I wish I thought of that.
Grab Trelon, use him to haul yourself up. Accidentally toss him to the
Take my
bottom of the
torch with
ladder.
What'd you say?
Yeah,
Someone
take
just
the ladder
tossed
with you.
Trelon down to the wolves.
No, not, you know.
Pro now.
I take
All
my
right.
torch with me.
You know,
Bjorn.
in
Although
order
there
to
are
sur-
characters out there who'd be rather tossed to a pit of hungry wolves than against a dwarven battle rager.
in order to survive, you don't have to be the fastest. You just have to be able to outrun everyone else.
So Bjorn, what you
Oh, yeah, I
doing?
haven't watched my hands. I'll move over there and stay.
What do you think I can wait for the head start? I'm getting the hell out of Dodge.
He's climbing up the ladder. I'm gonna go ahead and move you. We do maintain the one character per square deal. You taking the torch with you? You said. Okay, so you're not climbing up the ladder.
I am climbing up the ladder now.
You are climbing the ladder. Yeah, it's fine because you got plenty of movement, so you could. I mean, you can go clear over here, right over here. You can go quite a ways. 30-foot ladder. You can move up to 120 feet if you're not going to do anything, you know.
I'll just climb the ladder, go up there. Do I have to roll for that?
No, you can just move and put your token wherever you want to be, depending upon how much movement you want to expend.
Right there.
This space. Okay.
Yep.
Good deal. All right, Leaxel, what would you like to do?
Just
Yeah,
let you know, he
blind
did
the
take the
door.
light with him. I don't know if it matters or not. All right, so here's what Leaxel does. I sent you a message, or Skyped you, and I move accordingly. Measured out the move to the intersection
Okay.
and do it. I told you. Is it getting tighter? And here are
yeah.
these.
Okay, yeah, just a second. Let me scroll that over here. Let me come back over here.
I still have a portion of my move to get to half my move base as well.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. Let me come down here. Let me come down here. I'm scrolling to you. Let me double check.
Hey, Mike.
Double check. Yeah.
My initiative, just for the record, has to be modified by 2 now. Because there's no one within melee range, I'm going to change it to a 13.
What are you reading?
Because
okay.
now he's supposed to charge.
Got it. Okay. Okay, and
Now.
in answer to Leaxo, no, you do not hear anything from where you're at. You take a peek around.
Yeah. Well, I moved down to the intersection. I looked both ways, trying to maintain, my abilities as well as passing any secret doors. My elvish abilities. I'm in a corridor. I'm just trying to keep all my wits about me. So.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta do this like this. Because I'm making a royal mess of things, so hang on. Yeah.
All that token tossing left and right.
Yeah, I'm just making a royal mess.
Alright, well, I will move the other half of my move base. I'm at 13.5 right now. Let's measure this out. Oh man, what happened?
Sorry.
Alright, hold on.
Whose turn is it?
Leaxo, the thief.
Oh, my turn order is messed up. Yeah.
Damn it. What? Who keeps moving my stuff, dude? I keep getting things put in my way.
It's
Trying to move
probably
my character.
No, I didn't do that. That might have been Carbonell.
I don't know who moved the eye, but it's messing with me. Alright, so...
yeah,
I'm moving it for the Twitch stream, so they can see where you're seeing. Otherwise, Twitch stream can't see.
I understand, but I understand, but you moved it right on top of my token. I was trying to move it around. It was just frustrating. I apologize for even mentioning it. Alright, so I moved 15 feet, 17 feet south.
Okay.
That's where I'm at.
All right, now you are noticing the tunnel area is getting progressively tighter.
Okay.
In fact, it's getting to the point where it's just like you're thinking to yourself, "Gee, I wish I were a halfling."
No, as an elf, I would never think that, but I appreciate the sentiment.
You wish you were an elf, only a 3 foot tall elf.
Yeah, just
Oh, so no, because they have plenty of years. Well, halflings have plenty of years too.
Yeah. Or a Kender.
Yeah.
All right, I'm good. I will.
Okay.
I will observe from here.
All right, boy.
Halflings are just a breed of basically a dwarf and an elf mated together. That's why they're always hungry, drink, and fat, and have hairy feet and plenty of ears.
Yeah. Just don't ever say that to a dwarf or an elf.
All right. All right, let's go to Aaron. Let's see what Aaron's going to do.
Or anybody playing at Gen Con in Geneva. He's just going to move himself down to that intersection where these 6 crocodiles are stacked, because he knows that's where the action was. He'll kind of cover that junction of that hallway there, where he was before. Unless somebody's got better advice.
Kill the dwarf.
That's enough of good advice right there. Kill that
We
dwarf.
get that advice every time we turn around. Kill the dwarf. Oh God, that's Aaron. He just moved to that intersection, so.
Kill the dwarf.
Kill the dwarf is all we keep hearing.
This is his little voice yelling down this hallway and echoing into the room. Kill the dwarf.
So does that dwarf? So Yumbo, even though he's ready to hear that, kill the dwarf, kill the dwarf. He'll turn and go after that voice.
Actually, Belfast is saying, kill the berserker, kill the berserker.
Oh, there
Yeah,
you go.
There's technically 3 dwarves in the party. Which dwarf is the voice speaking of?
Except for he knows the only one dwarf down here.
Yeah, no, not that one.
Besides him.
Kill all the dwarves.
Not that one, you just put a dagger between the eyes of the other one.
Yeah. All right, Kel. What's up, buddy? Kel. Upstairs.
I'm gonna do a questionable move. Can he change, or can he sheath his sword, turn around, and chuck a javelin?
Drop the sword and chuck a javelin, maybe.
Yeah, you'll have to drop it. You can't sheath and then you can sheath and draw a weapon, but you can't.
Yeah.
So drop and
Stop. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll.
Okay. He will try to do that.
Okay.
This is probably the biggest mistake.
Yeah, you match or kill somebody.
Armor class of -1.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, you can do it.
Well, it would be a -3, but you're behind him.
It's not letting me. Hold on.
Alphonse character's still on the outside of the door.
He's charging down the hallway, man. He's not letting grass grow under his feet.
The dwarves must die. Drown them.
I love it.
Uh-oh.
Nice roll.
That's
Awesome.
gonna hurt.
So I think.
Can you do me a huge favor though? For the way it works, can you whisper the damage roll to Mike? I really hate to say that, but I'm not really supposed to know how much damage he takes.
No, sure.
Or however Mike wants to do that.
Hey, try this and see if this will work. I can roll. I have a thing. You know when you do, I'll put it in quotes because otherwise it won't work. But you can do GR, which is GM roll. So it's /GR space whatever, if it's a 10 side or whatever. It looks like that. But it comes over to me so only I can see it.
Oh.
Hell, he hit you right in the nose with a -1. Because he gets javelin only has the range of, was it 20, 40, and 50, or not 50, but whatever it is. Plus, he gets -2 for.
He specializes with javelin too, so he gets extra range.
Excellent, then.
Yeah. So
shitty finger.
Nice.
Thumbs.
He's got the stinky pinky.
Yeah, stinky pinky.
That's the one that ran up the ladder.
Yeah.
I think she's a fucking doctor or something.
All right, don't finger fuck it to death. Give me a.
I think that's it. Did you get that?
Hey, yes, I did. So it does work from the players. The players can make rolls to me that only I can see. Can you guys see that roll you just made?
Nope.
Love
You
it.
got 17, right?
Works for me. So
It was a crit, I'm pretty sure, right? That's what I saw.
So you got to type a /GR and then whatever dice you're rolling.
Well, yeah, /GR, D, whatever you're gonna do. You can even do like 3D4 or D4 plus 1 or whatever. You can do it all in there, and it comes over to my side. So in this scenario, you got the Battle Rager. He's so pissed off, attacking anybody and anything, until he makes his wisdom check on whatever round that may happen. But in the meantime, any damage that he incurs, he's oblivious to, which means he could die. And I just got to tell him, basically, you're dead, dude. That's all I can. That's the way it works.
Bad habit.
That was Kel, yeah?
Yep.
Correct.
Throws a javelin at Gimbar. Or
Depending on how raged he is, if he can pick up his weapon.
yeah. He just keeps running around.
He doesn't need to pick up his weapon. He's wearing weapons.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering because you did pull out your two-handed axe and start attacking. I didn't know if you would do that or just use your body, like you've been doing.
I'm trying to play him the way I think he would do. His punches are nice, but his axe is way more damaging in certain respects. So I think enraged, he'd be going to kill as quickly as possible.
Yeah, just use your hands. You have to go like in martial arts mode.
And all I did was add an extra long spike in his back.
Yeah, interesting. All right, Gimbar, what would you like to do, buddy?
We're technically in a new round, right? Because he was on a 13.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, first, before I do anything, I'm going to see if he can stop this rage. The enemies are dead. There's no sense in it. And he just passed his wisdom check right on the button.
Woo!
So the javelin knocks some sense into him?
We'll give a little narrative here. He dropped his axe, and as Bjorn ran off and he's tracking Bjorn up the ladder, his eyes locked on Carmidel. And what Carmidel would see is he's slowly lowering his head so that 2-foot spike is pointing right at him. When he sees the spike shake side to side, Gimbar looks up, and his eyes are completely clear. And he almost seems to shrink just a little bit right before your eyes.
And Tron just gives a sigh of relief and thank heavens.
And yet, still echoing
Celestia.
Echoing down the hallway is kill the dwarf.
I was going to say, we still have that small voice saying, kill the dwarf, kill the dwarf.
He can't be trusted.
Kill the dwarf, kill the dwarf.
I was about ready to throw a death orb at you.
Yeah, that would be okay.
You threw gems at him and missed him. You do that, you probably hit somebody halfway across the room.
Right. Okay, why don't we just go ahead? I tell you what, since we're in the Kira, does she want to do something? The reason why
she was going to heal Aaron, but he moved out of reach.
The reason why I was asking is because most of these people are, most of these people except for Bjorn, I think he re-rolled his init, are carryovers from the previous round.
Yeah.
So I figured maybe we just go ahead and wrap them up, and then we can go into the non-melee turn order. So that would be, well, Gimbor already kind of did his thing, yeah. So that will be Kira, and I think Leaxel, right?
No, Lee Axel did his thing last round. I thought we were rolling a niche. I had just rolled a niche as well.
Okay. So maybe why don't we finish up with Kira, and then we'll go in a non-melee turn order.
Leave the cave.
So you said she was going to heal Aaron, but he kind of moved out of her range, right. So that's kind of a waste of her spell.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's...
Yeah, it happens.
I can't... We had 6 crocs in a row. I keep expecting more crap to come crawling up.
Here,
that's what your rear guard is for, Mr. Sarandon there.
Okay, I put that in Shenzhou. We didn't even do Shenzhou. Oops. But anyways, you guys can tweak that however you want. You know, it's kind of a informal list. If somebody feels they want to go first or volunteer for point, you can do that.
I'll be moving back up the tightened path or the tightened tunnel that I have come down in the other direction. I'll be exploring the other direction on the other side of that T that I came to.
Right.
Let's see here. Let me measure this out.
And in looking at Carmidel, he's kind of wondering out loud. When did you get here? Why did you follow me?
What, saying that out loud?
He is definitely wondering that out loud. He ran off on the rest of you guys looking for the orcs, remember?
you were the second one down.
I'm
playing the third one down.
Playing into his cloud of rage.
Oh, you came down after me.
There we go. Thank you.
I think a lot of folks have water skins.
Yeah. I like to pour some water.
I can create water.
Is this also tightening down to where it's immobile and I can't get too much further?
Let me slide this out of the way and take a look. I can't see that one spot right there. Yeah, it's right here when I'm pinging.
How the world did the giant crocodiles get through then?
Well, I'm standing taller than the crocodiles were. I mean, they were long, but they were low to the ground. All right, so I don't see any further threat or any way to get behind us other than possibly, again, more bestial actions. I will, at some point, obviously I'm going to end my actions for now, let everybody else get in the turn, but at some point turn around and move back up towards the party.
Okay. All right.
Well, I just tell them I've been down here.
And while you're doing that, why don't we go to, let's just start at the top of the list. Let's go to Carmidel.
Well, as I stated before, I just tell them I've been down here. When my sword out, I basically I'll activate the ability to give me X-ray vision to look into these chests here.
Okay, you're looking in the chest. Give me just a second.
Yep.
Helps if I'm looking in the right spot. Beautiful.
What are the chests, though? That's these things here?
Yeah, there's 2 chests right there, and there's also barrels. I can look around. I'm just activating this sword's ability to give me X-ray vision. The sword can also see. Can always see.
Well, I was just gonna say, your sword speaks out and says, "I say, oh boy, you would do well to put those in your pocket."
It depends. What am I seeing? That he's talking about when I'm looking.
Which
I
one?
see it also.
Yeah.
I can
Well,
scan both of them. They just look at it. It's just looking. It's not just one item I can look at.
Yeah. So on that note, is there anyone in particular that you would like to open?
Whatever he says, I might want to put those in my pocket. And that'll be the one I'll open.
Sure. Okay.
Because I'll notice something interesting.
Okay.
Interesting thought on X-ray vision. If it allows you to see through things, wouldn't you just see down into the ground until the range ended, and then see a dirt wall?
No, it doesn't work like that. It allows you to look through the item.
It doesn't work like that.
I mean,
you might be able to keep on pushing through.
You see changes in density.
Yeah, you might be able to keep on pushing through if you want to, but I'm not pushing it through. I'm pushing to just look through these items.
Unless there's lead panties in there, and you can't see through those.
You can still see through steel, 1 inch worth of steel. Or 2 inch worth of steel, if I remember right.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and open that up. Let me go ahead and go. I gotta do this. I gotta go over this way.
Guess it's a good thing Gimbor's got steel spiked thong on under his plate armor.
Oh.
TMI, dude.
That'll be lead plate. X-ray vision don't work through lead.
You guys brought up the spiked thong.
Yeah.
Yeah, spiked thong.
No wonder you're raging all the time because you keep poking yourself.
The spiked bunny slippers are the ones I want to see.
All right, hey Carmel, give me a number between 1 and
2.
1 and 2, yeah.
Between 1 and 2, 1.5.
Yeah, not literally between the 1 and 2, but 1 or 2.
There you go. Random roll / fuck it, just 1.
Just 1.
Whose turn is it?
No, hang on a second.
Carmardell's poking around in the chest.
Well, if there's a trap, you'll see it. You can be able to see it.
Yeah, if it explodes, we'll know.
Literally, you would be able to see it because it's no longer hidden underneath like you would normally see. It wouldn't be able to see unless you had a thief checking.
Just break the chest.
That's the good thing about it.
There you go, dude. And I'm Skyping to the player because he's doing some things that other people can't really see. Well, Trelawn could probably see that.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
Okay. And let me give you a little bit more information. Yeah. Well, yeah, I did already. Okay. Okay, that's that. Where do we go in the turn lists? Let's go to Balfon.
Do we have to?
Well, you can always pass.
I'm just running down the hallway, so I mean, that's all I'm doing right now. Unless when he calls me back, that's what I'm doing.
Balfon says AFK 2 minutes, isn't it? Oh, no, that's Bjorn. Sorry.
Bjorn.
There I am.
Take a break.
Pitter patter of little feet.
Wait, where did that torch come from?
That's it, guys.
You got a door on your left? A wooden door on your left-hand side?
I do?
Yes, sir. Can you see that or no?
No, I don't see a door at all.
Let me reveal a little bit more. Let me be a little...
Would you please? Would you please?
Can you see that now or no?
No, I actually don't see anything. That's right. So I got a door right here.
No, right here.
To your left.
Well,
your dwarven left.
Your other left. There you go.
That would be my dwarven right hand right there, guys.
Okay, now wait a minute. Let me finish what I'm doing here. I'm revealing. I'm revealing things here. So give me a minute. Well, maybe. Hang on a second. You got me all bumfuzzled here.
So that's why I don't like this vision thing you got here. Total pain in the ass.
Well, let's see his black going down the hallway right there.
You can't see that?
No, we can't see anything else. Oh, now we can.
Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, hang on a second. Let me finish what I'm doing now. Don't get all bent out of shape now. Okay, there you go. Let me jump over to here very quickly, if it'll let me. I want to go here. No, I want to go here.
Well, if the door there, I'll just open the door up.
And so you. Give me a second here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I just wanted to check something here very quickly.
Hey, you can open the doorbell if that's what you want to do. You can click and open it.
Yeah, so it says to do. I'll open the door. Can you guys even hear me?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
I heard you say it.
I'm on it.
Dungeon
Masters were.
We're just not listening.
Yeah.
I see. You know, that's what happens. You know, you try to tell them something, they don't listen to you, and then when you do talk, they still don't listen to you.
Why do you kill the dwarf? Kill the dwarf. Dwarf. Yeah.
What a dwarf. When you're trying to tell people to kill the dwarf, Tron was listening. He just cut the dwarf.
In my opinion, from how I saw it, he doesn't even remember what's going on. He didn't even know I was down here, and I was down here before he did. And he seems to be speaking rationally a little bit better now. I think it's maybe just after battle, it just takes a little bit to get out. That's all I know.
I'm having a hard time getting the thing.
Except for a dwarf running scared, saying, "Kill him! Kill him!" And I was like, "What?"
He wasn't scared. He was just strategically retreating.
Retreating as fast as he can.
Yeah, I put myself in a better place, dude.
He was putting himself in a more defensible position.
That's
what he was doing.
Which is a building and a half away.
Hey, Tron, can you use a cantrip spell and paint his backside yellow?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just smarter than you, that's all.
Well, next time, warn us.
There's no such thing as being smart when you're not telling people what's going on, period.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, to be really honest with you, this was funnier doing it this way.
I was going to say, that's just Balfon's twisted sense of humor.
It all depends what is his alignments.
Normally, I'd say
he wouldn't probably have that kind of
the guy that's spitting and drooling, but Carmidel kind of did that with his spells, too, so can't tell which one's the worst danger.
Well, except for the spell is 10 yards, so
I need to roll a 10-sider.
I just hucked a loogie 30 feet.
There you go.
Oh, except for that, my spittle spell is 10 yards, which means I just hucked a loogie 30 feet.
Okay, Balfon, nobody is surprised. I'm going to give you a quick rundown of what you see. There's another one of them, another one of those kind of like insecty looking guys in this room, right? There's another door over here too, by the way. Let me just go ahead. I'll move that out a little bit more for you so you can see that. There's a door there. Can you see that? a door to your immediate left when you open that other door, right? Okay, so having said that, he's kind of hunched over, looking through a slit in the wall over here where I'm pinging.
Uh-huh.
He's hunched over, looking through a slit in the wall. And he's got his hands on a series of levers coming out of that same wall, on the western wall. All right.
Okay.
And hang on a second. Let me go back to there. Wait a minute, what's wrong with this one? Boop. And so, okay, bear with me. Bear with me. That's all you got to do. Okay. We're gonna. He starts making like a hissing noise in your general direction, and you can see like his mandibles are like moving at a rapid pace, and he starts salivating. He's gonna come at you, buddy.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just cut him at the kneecaps if necessary.
Yeah, a second. Let me see here. I gotta go over here, and I gotta scroll down here, and weapon speed. Okay. This guy, of course, he's got 4 limbs.
You have 4 limbs? Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 of which are carrying shields.
So with 2 shields, does that double his defense in the front?
Or actually, no, correction.
I wonder what it would be like for one of those insect folks to just pick you up and give you a hug. Oh.
Hey, 2 shields. That's punching bags.
Okay,
I
correction.
grab my set of raid cans and pronounce him dead.
Yeah. Correction, they have 6 legs. So, in the process of you opening that particular door, Balfon, he rises up on his 2 rear legs. He rises up on his 2 rear legs. So I'm going to go ahead and make a knit roll. Let me go ahead and do that. Put myself in the turn order. That's me. If you can put yourself in the turn order, that would be helpful.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Lovely. Yeah, spray him with raid. And before I get, I tell you what, we'll keep him. Oh fuck it. Maybe we'll just go ahead and put everybody in the turn order, even though some folks are not in melee. In which case, if you're too far away to actually like physically come up here and attack, don't worry about weapon speeds and all that shit. Just hit your token and hit the init button and just okay, and put your name in there. I'll rearrange it according to the non-melee turn order so that everybody is in the, And maybe this might be a good time after everyone's put their name in the turn order list. We take another 10-minute break.
Yeah, that's cool with me.
So let me go ahead and put that in there, shall we?
I'm only going to roll 1 for Gimbor, Sarandon, and Kira, since I got them all. We're not in combat, so 1 should work.
So it's 4 arm, 2 shield. What's he wielding again?
he's got weapons leaning up in the corner there. But right now he's coming at you with his claws.
But
That's a
Can I get a non-combat action off by speaking?
it's always free action.
Yeah, sure.
I advise Aaron and is it Sarandon
Yeah.
that there's nothing behind us, that the tunnels that came through are too small, or that the crocs came through are too small for us to get through. We need to proceed forward.
Send the dwarves.
Send the dwarves.
Nice.
Send in the dwarves.
Or because the crocodile is kind of wide, you can always land on the ground and crawl through, just like they do.
Right. Okay. All right. I think that's everybody. Yeah.
Look over at basically while still searching through all this stuff when it comes down as free action. Grim, well, why did you attack Bjorn for? You just made him run away up the ladder and run away after you hit him.
Yeah, the ladder's dirty because of you.
That's free action speaking. Unless he already went AFK.
At least he listened.
What? I'll be back in a few, guys.
Okay.
Well,
And that would be Gimbor's response. At least he listened.
yeah, and you should be attacking fellow party members. Is my response.
I have no control over my rage. It takes me where it takes me.
So you rage and you can't do anything about it when that happens.
I warned you, get out of my way.
Okay.
What?
That would be his response.
Fine.
All right, gang. Let me. I'm
That's
gonna put it on mute,
Bucket,
and I'll see you
remember?
guys back here at 10 o'clock, right?
Yeah, about a brand new bucket.
Yep.
Okay. Or in 10 minutes, wherever you're at.
3 hours from now, come back.
Sometimes that happens.
Nothing wrong with Stu. Just having an upset stomach. If that was the case, you should have been upset from eating the other stuff. Was that the first one or was that the old one? The original one? Oh, it finally pop it? So shooting the white stuff. look over at you. You might want to get that javelin on your back that someone tossed at you.
Per the conversation on the side there, I believe he went up and got it.
Yeah, he said he carefully went up to go to retrieve his javelin.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, still, gotta get this out of your back. Someone put it in there.
Yeah, we were doing a little whispered conversation about that whole thing too.
Does he even know that someone did that, or did he just know all of a sudden just come out of it with a javelin in his back?
The way I interpret it is they're aware of everything. They just can't control themselves because they get the opportunity to come out of it once all the enemies are dead.
And how? Then you would have been aware of the whole time that I've been down here.
Aware and paying attention are two different things.
My next option was, since spittle didn't work, was to attempt to shield bash right into the water. I probably got deep.
At that point, you weren't according to his anger, you weren't an enemy, so you really didn't matter.
Huh, that's kind of cool. It never mattered anyway.
You know what I mean, though?
Yeah, I know what you meant.
The only time he really registers the party is after the rage ends, and even then, because they're given the opportunity to come out, they realize that all the enemies are dead. They're just trying to get their anger and shit under control. Like they're fully aware that they're attacking party members. He knows good and well he smacked Bjorn upside the head with his axe. He just didn't have any control over himself. He couldn't stop it. It's okay though. He's gonna make amends. He has a wineskin that he's more than willing to share with everyone.
Bjorn's a food critic. He'll probably try it.
I think the only ones that wouldn't try it would be Kira and Balfon.
And me as a cleric, I don't actually drink. Not alcohol.
It's not alcohol.
I'm not taking anything a dwarf I just met is giving me. I'm an elf.
I just threw the description there into the Roll20 chat. That's actually under their starting equipment.
I don't see it in Roll20. Unless you sent it to someone else by accident.
No, it's there, right under where
it's
you
in Roll20, man.
Oh. Oops. I'm sorry, I was looking at Skype like a dumbass.
Yeah, Battle Rager in combat was fun.
Oh, we lost our fighter. Bjorn.
If you're still on Skype, like I just put in Roll20, don't let us scare you off. That was just the kit. It wasn't anything against you as a player. Yep. Every Saturday, same time.
What happened to Bjorn's mic? Hey, we need to let everybody know that we want to try to hook up with Discord.
Yeah, I don't know if
Discord seems to be a source of discord because of all the technical difficulties it's been causing.
Yeah, it's like every week somebody new has an issue.
Yeah. Mine was a total surprise, actually. I wasn't expecting web developers in 2015 to be dumb enough to do try to do browser detection.
It happens.
I mean, friends don't let friends do browser detection, man.
Not unless they work for Microsoft.
Except for he's using an Apple. A Crapple.
Hey.
No.
Don't.
So I kind of wonder, would it be a constitution check at a negative for anybody other than a battle rager who drank that?
I would think it'd be like trying to gargle battery acid for anybody else.
That's one of those left field interesting thoughts. You sit down at a table with a dwarf all tattooed up. He offers you a wineskin. What happens?
You say no. Thank you. No, thank you, Mr. Dwarf.
Oh, I don't have the way he looks in his bio. I'm going to put that into Roll20 so you guys know what you see. As soon as I find it in my character sheet.
You mean it's worse than him looking like a cross between the comic book Spider-Man Rhino and a porcupine?
Oh wait, no, I did put it in his sheet on his bio. There's an appearance section. You guys should really check that out.
Would we really recognize him if he took off his armor to go to a tavern?
He has a very, very distinct appearance. That's why I said you should probably check it out.
Well, he obviously doesn't bathe because he never gets rid of the blood.
It's not blood.
So Bjorn's not going to be with us for the balance of the evening?
Yeah, he'll just go back to NPC, that's all.
Alright.
I really hope me having to follow my kit didn't scare him off.
Well, yeah, first night with the party, one of the people turns around
and damn near kills him.
Surprise! Welcome to the party.
Look at his freaking bar. Jesus, that poor guy.
He got hammered.
I think that hit right there is the hardest I've ever seen Bjorn take in the entire time I've been with this party.
Oh yeah, you missed it when he got his nuts clamped down by a giant crayfish. With a nat 20.
Way back. Yeah. But yeah, for the most part, through the rest of the Sahag and stuff and the temple and everything else, I don't think he ever got hit that hard.
That +7 to damage is ridiculous. And then actually with the rage, it's a total of +10 to his damage.
I think my character's the only one that ever got hit hard, and that was right after he got hit, his nuts clamped down, and I got bit by a giant lizard, and for 30 damage, I had 34, 35 hit points.
You mentioned a temple. Are we in the temple you're talking about?
No, this is a different temple.
This is the new temple.
Okay, so can you guys give me a little background? You guys were in the village of Hamlet?
Lee Axel was actually with the party when I started. When I started, they were in the village of Saltmarsh. So far, Lee Axel's been on a ship with this party. He's been in underwater Lizard Man. Lizard Man turns
Sahagin lair.
He's been in a temple where there was a giant mushroom.
That was Hamlet.
When he pulled some, that was Hamlet. He pulled some gems out of a throne and woke up later on that day because he got attacked by 3 demons from pulling those gems out.
And that's how he ended up with that little expanding.
Yeah, that's also
Darren
where
Sister's Fortress.
that's where he
was the
found that
first one to
fortress.
touch it. He was the first one to touch it. So
Yeah,
it's his.
Darren Sister's Fortress.
So I
Alright.
think this is his third or fourth temple.
Yeah, well, the Sahagan one that was sunken, the church one that had the mushroom demon S,
Alright,
and
so
now and this one.
This one particular here that we're in, I mean, what was I know we kind of talked about it before, but our mandate was just to come investigate, right? We have basically taken it upon ourselves and are not getting paid necessarily, but we'll obviously take what we feel we find is ours. But we're not, we could technically go back and say, hey, the whole freaking town's overrun. Just letting you know, we've done what we went down there, we investigated. Y'all are screwed.
You make it sound so logical.
You will.
I mean, I understand that that's not what we're gonna do because it's an adventure and we're gonna freaking see it through and all that stuff. But technically, we could at any time leave, right?
I was you at the Lizard Man Sahuagin lair. The objective there was the same. Recon, report back with numbers, arms, things like that. This party's way of recon was to set up a light ballista on a hill, ballista the door after we used oh god, I can't remember what it's called, but we moved a bunch of boulders around underwater to block entrances.
That was the guy playing the female bard at the time doing all that shit.
Their idea of stealth is turning the dial up to 11.
The party went along with it, though. That's my point. The stealth in this party is non-existent.
Last week, all the elves were bitching because the people with the clankiest metal armor were quote-unquote stealthing down the hallway, clanging as they went down the hall. I mean, that stealth is not the specialty here, or it hasn't been so far.
But yes, our objective for this is to scout out the town. This is this party's way of scouting. We kill everything we come across.
Hey, we're being attacked.
It's not like we have a choice. I mean, we walk into a room and things attack. We have to defend ourselves.
Exactly. We were attacked by... we had to chase in even deeper because Dalphon got paralyzed by freaking undead gassing ghouls and was dragged off. And then Kel went... happened the same thing with Kel.
Well,
so we kept chasing.
You try to help.
Saying. I've come to the conclusion that stealth is not any of us as players our forte.
But by the time
it started off with stealth until we come through rooms.
By the time we're done, we do have good information to give back to the council when we report. Normally,
just about half the stuff that was there is dead.
I mean, half the stuff is dead. That's part of the.
This is what we found, and by the way, we cut their numbers in half, so it'll be easier for you to finish them off.
Yeah.
And we still didn't survey the whole place.
But we gave them a pretty good map, though. I mean, compared to what it could have been. But yeah, I mean, ideally, we could just turn around right now and say, but other than finding a bunch of derelict rooms and running into all this crap, we really haven't run into people yet. Except for the black dude that we killed without even talking to him.
Well, we are in search for prisoners.
Everything else has been monsters. I mean, we haven't really had anybody to... But the idea is that
the idea is that we know that we believe that the town may have been taken by some slave lords, right? Is that it? Slavers?
Yeah. Well, it seems to be every thug and privateer and everything else is now suddenly in this town, and they're wondering where the hell the rest of the town went.
We did try to talk before, but it was kind of hard to talk when all of a sudden when we came into the first room with actual orcs.
This before, they're dead.
Yeah.
Well, when we first approached this area and got close to the town, we looked and there were like orcs and half orcs and all this kind of stuff patrolling along the walls. We were in the woods nearby. We saw wagons go by, but they were being searched thoroughly, and even the guys driving the wagons looked kind of shifty. So it wasn't like we could just walk in the front gate and slap some folks on the back and assume we could get in there and out without trouble. We went in the back door of this temple thinking we could sneak up and get to the areas to find out what's going on. But so far, it's all been either some of the rooms, you kick the door and the door splinters to dust because it's been so neglected. In other areas, well, in one area half of us fell into, there's no floor. It just fell down to the floor below.
30 feet down.
And we've run into gas and ghouls and a doppelganger and all these ant guys and everything else. So we really haven't run into people yet. And
Mike bang his toe again?
And the sewer area is really, other than the stables, are really the first two rooms that are rooms that we've run into. Everything else has been.
I heard him there. He's just listening right now to our descriptions.
Been tunnels and stuff. So.
I don't see anything in here about your grog anyway. I've been looking for it.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to be a book stalker, it's under the Battle Rager kit, under equipment.
Yeah, I've been reading that. I haven't found it yet. Oh,
it's like 3 sentences. I don't know how you can't find it, but okay.
How do you keep your spikes from not getting bent?
All it does is just say what you just typed in there. I see that problem. Just looking to see if there's negatives or whatever. That's what I was looking for.
Negatives?
Yeah, negatives if someone else tried to drink it and stuff.
Oh.
Because only they can drink without any ill effects, because everyone else has to roll a constitution check.
I know not Genghis Khan. Yeah, those guys used to ferment goat's milk. They didn't do the herbs and stuff, but in Tibet they drink goat's milk.
Yeah.
Not something you normally walk into a McDonald's and ask for, though.
Oh, here in Springfield, Illinois, they've got goat's milk on every other corner, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So where you are, if you order milk or not. Shit.
But fermented, it's the fermented part that's...
I'm kidding. I was sarcastic.
We have to go to a bar to open that.
Okay, I put an action out here. I put an action card. I moved him over here. Just so you can see that.
Look at my ass kicked. Let's go.
So anyways, and on a side note, just so you know, I've already surpassed my 4,000 hour mark.
Congrats.
I'm coming up on 500.
I don't even know where the hell I am.
It's been a lot.
Carrying is my problem too, guys.
Just thought you should know.
When you log in, it usually gives you a total. I think I've got like 100 hours or something, 111 or something.
It's in your profile.
Yeah.
In your profile. All right.
Yeah,
Balfon.
Yeah.
I don't expect plus armor until I hit 1,000.
Looks like Carmel. Why don't you go first, buddy?
All right, open up the other bag. That's there.
Open up that bag, boy. Big bags.
You're gonna be a bag man when you grow up.
I'm already in a gang.
Answers that question, doesn't it?
Okay, and now I'm gonna go ahead and put this in Skype.
Yeah, I got it up right now.
Yeah. Of course, in the
what kind of pieces are they? Can you type that in there?
Yeah, let me take a quick scan here. Let me come over here.
I think that was Bjorn's player that was yelling, "Kill the dwarf" down the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay. So, now you all notice, it's pretty obvious, especially Trelon. He notices specifically, as well as Carmidel and Gimbor, there are there's some pieces of paper in the floor that look like they had slid off of that table that's up on its end that they were using for cover where I'm pinging.
Ooh, paper. Kill it.
John clambers down the ladder. Now he sees the dwarf has stopped frothing at the mouth and heads over to investigate the pieces of paper.
Are you sure that's safe?
Yeah, is that safe? We'll take you out of there. All right. I'm talking to different people here. So let me go ahead and take a look at this information here. Give me just a second.
Turn order or non-initiative turn order or what?
Yeah, well, we're just non for the people that are not in melee, and melee turn order for those that are. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the a Skype for you, Trelon.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's good. All right, well, there you go. Okay.
Trelawn looks at this and is like, and just shouts, "Everybody come here now!" He's looking at it. He knows he's got something big straight away. His eyes just light up.
Okay.
That's the most excited I've heard him in a while.
All right. Got it. Okay. Okay, I got everybody in the list. All right, where's that? Let me back up here and take a look here. Where are we?
All these orcs and bugs and everything, brainwashed prisoners. Oh, chicken.
Robert, I had said that earlier out loud, just so you know, it's not worth it.
Okay, I was just double checking.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mentioned it to you and Sarandon. I said I've seen down there. That's when I said something about it's too small to get back down there, and somebody said send the dwarves.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Brain burp.
Let's tell you. Why don't we just go?
And I would have definitely sent it back, but I forgot how to do that. So.
Yeah.
No problem.
All right, Gimber, what's up?
Out of character, I really have to say the Battle Rager is fun. But that was crazy. NPC or not, I nearly killed a party member.
Almost, yeah. You did a good job.
I don't like that aspect of it. So, in character, that emote is what Gimbor says as he picks up his axe, his hammer, climbs the ladder, and barrels down the hallway the way that we came.
Wow.
Out of character, that was fun, but I'm really not the type. You guys have seen the way I play other people's characters. I'm not the type to kill party members. I don't like that. I don't like that it's almost a requirement of that kit.
Well, ideally, we should escort you to outside of the city and release you in the city.
Ideally for whom? Are you a dwarf?
Yeah, ideally for whom?
There's 6 orcs on the other side of the door from where we entered here.
To be completely honest, I mean, all week I've been messaging back and forth with Mike about how I like this character and I want him to be able to do what he's supposed to do, and it should be done without other people trying to stop it. But realistically, just this one experience with it has showed me I do not want to play this kit.
Yeah.
It's
you're
not.
Like, you're like nitroglycerin.
Yeah, it's not for me. For somebody who enjoys playing, not that he's chaotic evil, but a chaotic evil character who is in the mood to kill everybody and everything in his path, it's the perfect kit for him. I don't enjoy killing party members.
So he leaves. He goes past everybody. He just takes his full move base and runs past everybody, and we're all like, "All right."
Yeah, I take his ball and go home. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
all right.
screams out that nice emote there in the chat.
You know, we could shave all your spikes, and you could just be a armor-plated guy.
He'd still be the kid, unfortunately. But on the upside, I do have another character ready to go. It's just a matter of introduction. So I'm still here, but Gimbor is no longer with the party. That battle showed me that this kit's not for me.
Yeah, if you don't like the kit, and you're right. I mean, being a team killer is kind of a suck deal.
We can always make him dead so he could never hear it, so he won't go off on that.
I like how much damage he can do. I don't.
So
like
Robert, what's Kel doing for, man?
What's
I kind of want to get going, guys. No offense about your dwarf. I'm glad he's gone.
Hey, I am too after that. By all means, let's go so the new guy can be introduced.
I'm not hearing anything other than kill a dwarf down at the other end of the hallway there.
Oh, so, yeah. Still with
yeah. I think Gimbor is actually kind of lucky that Trelawn I didn't get a nat 20 with either of Trelawn's spells. Because those chromatic orbs could have really hosed him up big time.
There's always those what ifs.
Battle Rager do.
Guys, remember, we're only 30 seconds for everything, so everyone's got to hurry up.
So let's get. We're not worried about whether he's gone. The dwarf's gone. Let's talk about the next person. Kel, what are you doing?
Kel will pick up his sword, and then he's going to come down. He was going to retrieve the javelin out of the guy's back, but he ran off with the javelin hanging out of his back. So that's about it. He came up to here. So got a sword, tried for the javelin. Got a t-shirt. That's all there is.
All right. He's going to pick up his javelin. Got it.
So I lost the javelin.
Pretty sure he would have knocked it out of his back finally somehow, because he wondered why there's a javelin in his back.
It may have wiggled loose when he went up the ladder, so somewhere around there maybe javelin. That and his hammer still on the ground there. We may get his hammer.
All right, so Leaxel's going to move his move base, and I measured out. It's approximately 30 to the edge. Well, I'm sorry, 60. You got about 45 to there, and then you start from here, and you come around here. It's about 15. I'm going to move all the way to the edge of where the ladder is and survey the area to see what's going on, because I haven't seen this area yet. I don't know what's happened. I'm just going to kind of take in the sights here.
All right. Got it.
And I'm going to ask on the way through, because there's obviously people here. I want to be like, so what happened with the... Do I need to ask? No, never mind.
Trelawn speaks up. I think he kind of lost his mind and then ran off when he got his mind back, because I think lest I hit him in the face with a very nasty chromatic orb.
Well, Trelawn, if you say it must be so, then I trust you. I'm on the ladder, getting ready to go down the ladder into the area, but I'm not there. I've just turned onto the ladder.
What the hell are you talking about, May? The only one that hit him was that fighter over there, Kel.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is he's lucky I did not hit him.
Rocking. All right, here, I'm going to flip my card over. Ready? And I'm going to He's gonna move. Okay, now this thing, he- he's gonna use all means of locomotion, which means that he's gonna utilize all 6 of his legs, and he's gonna scurry, very quickly scurry around. Let's see here. They look like giant weevils.
Got skitters now? Where are we, falling skies?
Yeah.
Weeble wobbles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Yeah. So, let's see. What do? They prefer to travel on all 6 legs. So their movement rate is. Let me find it. Where's the move? Okay, got it. All right. Now this guy, you're gonna get. He's gonna scurry up the wall to the ceiling, across the ceiling towards you.
I don't see him, so.
You don't see that?
I see that now.
Now, if you want to try and jump or throw a weapon, you might be able to get an attack of opportunity on that.
Yeah, I'll jump up with my battle axe.
Okay.
See if I don't.
I was about to say, ranged weapons don't have attack of opportunities.
-2. Did he feel that?
What did you roll on that? No, because you are quite short.
Hey, no high
Rub,
jokes.
yeah, rub it in. Or just rub it
Yeah,
in.
shit on.
So
My height is 50, so I'm like 4 something. Not that short.
I think if I remember correctly, what is it? Strength check to jump?
50? You're 4'2".
Yeah, 4 foot.
You hit his kneecap.
All right, as long as I hit something.
all right, go. You want to go ahead and roll for damage? Just
I don't care if I hit his wee, man. As long as I get a hit.
even if I put in.
Balfon don't care. He just wants to hit something.
That's it, man. Hit something in anger. 9 points of damage.
Even if I put a -4 penalty on that,
And
probably
I'm gonna
still-
start yelling to me, real loud.
So you're yelling that. Trelana's yelling, hey, come check this out.
You probably found Grimbor again.
Yeah.
No, he went the other way.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, hang on a second. Okay, so Balfon.
Yeah.
And does 9 HP of damage.
The axe sticks in the back, so you're just hanging in the air.
And come off the roof.
Okay, got it. All right, you're in the log. Token's updated. He's gonna finish his movement. He's heading towards this area.
What area? I'm actually not seeing anything, so.
You're not seeing anything.
I see him turn around and move.
Can you see that?
Yeah, you say he's moving towards this area. Yeah, hey, you're moving him, but he's not showing up on my end.
Okay, he was here. I'm moving him this way. Right? You see that?
I see that. Got it.
Okay. Yeah, he's moving that direction. He's moving straight west. Okay. Along the ceiling. I'm going to put a dot on him so he knows he's up in the air. We usually signify with a blue dot.
Sky pellet.
Sky dot. Yeah, we're gonna put a sky blue dot. All right, move. Wait for it. Let's see. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35.
He's climbing straight up in the air. Wow.
Okay, I got you covered. All right, ready? That was me.
Why
Why don't you go ahead as long as you're here? Dalphon?
I'm gonna start chasing his ass.
Okay. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, I don't see anything beyond that.
I gotta give you some information, and while I'm reading you the information, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a graphic up there.
Okay.
It's representational. The people that are in there are not there, obviously, but you would be at the opening to the door. This is what you see. Okay, take a look at that while I give you some description. Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay. This area is it's large. It's high ceilinged. There's I'll reveal some stuff here so you can see all of this, but there's 2 pillars, 5 feet in diameter, each 20 feet from ceiling to floor, in the middle of the room, which I'll show you here momentarily. And there's a grid of 10-foot square trap doors, which form the entire room. But right now they're all hanging open, forming a grid of 6-inch wide beams in between them, right? Okay. 15 feet below, you can see what appears to be like empty slave pits. These are 10 feet square and are separated from each other by iron bars that reach up to the trapdoors. Okay? So, in other words, in order for you to follow, I'm going to back you up like just a tad, all right?
Well, that's fine.
Okay, I'm going to back you up. So you're so you can kind of I can explain some. If you want to pursue, you're standing on the edge where I'm pinging right there. That's the edge. All right. If you walk into this square where I'm pinging, you will fall, 10 feet down into
I'm gonna stop right there. Definitely, yeah.
into a cage. Or if you want to try to pursue, you can try to balance on the 6-inch wide beam, which is right here along this way. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
In which case we would have to do, a dex check or whatever. So.
Yeah, no.
Where's our agile thieves that cartwheel across the
Oh shit, huh?
the stuff?
Okay.
Adventurer.
But let me reveal some stuff because you do have, you can see quite a ways.
I can't see quite a bit. Yeah, I can see in the dark there.
So, for the human people, you just have to imagine that you're not seeing this, but he can see this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. So I'm going to go ahead and reveal the whole fucking thing. Well, I mean, from what he can see. Let me be smart about this.
Real quick question while you're doing all that. Can I see the bug guy?
No, you cannot see the bug guy. Wait for it.
Wait for it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get excited here and start yelling at everybody.
There you go. How's that?
Ooh, I like it a lot.
Okay, that's what you got. I gave you the graphic image, so you got kind of an idea. Let's go to, and you're gonna hold it right there, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
where I was. Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Bjorn. Oh, he left. Let's go to
Yeah, I
Aaron,
got it. Oh,
and then we'll go to our non-melee turn order.
Well, since Lee Axel gave us a lowdown on the tunnels, he suggested we all move back into the main area to rejoin the group. So I assume we and the others here are going to traverse back to the ladder and enter into the sewer. So that's...
Can they hear me screaming from where I am?
The guys in the sewer probably could. I don't know about the guys in the tunnel.
I started yelling to me really loud. I said.
Yeah, after you were saying, kill the dwarf, kill the dwarf.
To me, to me, to me.
That was Bjorn saying kill the dwarf.
To me. Got to love me.
Okay, yeah. No, he'll just move. He'll move up to the ladder. That's about as far as he can get. And he'll have to move down the next move.
You know,
Okay.
even as the dwarf's former player, I can totally understand him screaming "Kill the dwarf."
I'm surprised every dwarf in the place didn't say something.
Yeah, same here.
Hey, Kira closed the door and said, "You don't want to see this." I remember that.
Yeah, she was being very polite about it. I don't want to speak ill of anyone, but stay away from that man.
It didn't help people on the opposite side of the whole room. It only helps the people that are inside that mausoleum.
Yeah. Why tell me these things after it's frothing at the mouth?
I like the way he did it. I'm sorry.
So, is everybody else gonna X-file into the sewer or what?
I guess it's a new initiative or a new order again, turn order.
Since
there's no more combat.
We may be able to help Mike speed everything up if we come to a consensus that everybody is moving to Balfon.
Agreed.
Okay.
I mean, just throwing that suggestion out there. It may help him speed up the process. Instead of asking, what are you going to do? We move a token. What are you going to do? Move a token.
Well, okay, and then the last question I have is, what was it that Trelon found in the papers that he was calling us to him?
Yeah.
Before Balfon was calling us to him.
I found a drawing of Playmate of the Month.
What Trelon's looking at even going, hey guys, I'm pretty sure we just found a bunch of their records. This is the kind of stuff we really need to take back to the council.
Okay. And I take it what's in those chests is stuff that we need to take back to the council?
I don't know about the chest, but these papers are pretty important evidence.
Okay. Well, show them next time.
For the mayor?
And Tron puts them in his pack.
Anything of importance saying on that paper? Because you said take it back. What's on there?
It's their records, a bunch of their business records, like their slave trading and stuff. And there's also a map here of the route one of their trade routes.
No, yeah, that's the kind of thing the council will want.
Yeah, well, we're by an ocean too, so if I remember right, aren't we?
Yeah.
They're probably taking the boat too.
It's a port city.
Yeah, they'd probably take them by boat and cart.
Okay. No, that's definitely, we need that. Protect those.
I'm pretty sure they probably would have got rid of the. There wouldn't be any more slaves here, any prisoners. They'd probably be gone. Hey, well, at least right here we got some rations, chains, and other supplies for a journey of some sort. In this box, nothing really over here in this one now.
I apologize, Kira, but man, healing at this point, we do need to go a bit slower and be a little bit more precautious. But Kira, we've been up maybe an hour and a half since our last 2 hours, maybe 3 at the most since our last rest.
Yeah, well, I know that as a player, and her healing is nearly exhausted.
In character, I'm saying.
The adventuring day is completely timeline in D&D is completely hosed anyway.
I'm moving
persistent
towards
flaw in D&D.
I'm moving towards Kel because Kel said to me, and that's what I agreed to do. Wasn't he yelling from down a hallway?
Balfon is.
Sorry, Balfon, yeah. I
Yes,
moved from
the dwarf is yelling.
the stairway to... I've got...
I put that in party loot, basically.
Let's see how...
Hey guys, when you call it front steps to a brothel. Huh?
That ought to get everybody moving faster.
Yeah. It's called a stairway to heaven, man.
Or hell, depends on if she's a burn.
There is that, yeah. Okay, I'll give you that. You win. Game warden's driving through the forest. Hears a shotgun go off, looks up and sees a bald eagle falling out of the sky. He rushes up to the top of the mountain just in time to see this redneck shoot another bald eagle out of the air. Guy jumps out and arrests the redneck and says, "Man, what the hell are you doing shooting bald eagles out of the air?" The redneck says, "Well, I have to have dinner, don't I? I eat these bad boys." "What? You eat bald eagles?" "Hell yeah, I do." "What does a bald eagle taste like?" "Kind of like spotted owl."
Nice.
No, it's nicer. Every time I say spotted owl, you'll be laughing.
But it all tastes like chicken.
Hey,
That's the Matrix for
does
you.
taste like chicken. I like rattlesnake.
They always say frog legs taste like chicken, but they
Yeah.
really are the texture of chicken, but with the taste of fish.
I didn't
Yeah.
taste no fish when I ate no frog's leg. When I
Oh,
gigged
you're a
when I
little
cooked,
gamey.
cooked something, it was actually tasted
Oh,
similar,
frog
like
Frog
tastes
legs are
similar. to chicken.
seriously fishy in flavor.
Yeah. I don't like frog legs that much. I like
Hey, Mike,
game. No.
I sent you a Skype thing.
Oh, I didn't see it.
That's okay. You were doing your DME stuff at the time. I just thought I'd
Rattlesnake
bring that
does
up to you.
taste good. If you guys ever get a chance to try out rattlesnake, you need to do it.
Hey, so did everybody move kind of where they would like to move to, or maybe, toss an action in there?
I'll just
Well,
tell everyone what I found in the chest there.
Okay, yeah.
Now I put it in party loot.
If I get an
I
action,
apologize. What was in the chest? I was doing something else as well.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up party loot again. I put it in there at
Dirty
the very
underwear.
bottom. Oops, wrong.
Okay,
thing.
I can look at it. I can look at the party loot. It's cool.
Yeah, it's at the very bottom.
Cool, man. Thank you.
It's my dirty underwear. Leave it alone.
Dirty underwear. Yeah.
I put Sarandon and Kira into the chat. Sarandon does have an arrow on his bowstring as he's moving.
Okay.
Not sure if that's the end of the other chest over here, though. No, that was just in the other chest I opened up. Unless that was all that was in just that one. The other chest was.
Are we gonna need change for slaves?
No. If we want, if it'll come in handy if we capture someone we need to take in for questioning.
Chains.
Having a slave, man.
I'm not sure
As
we
long
need those.
as long as they're not dragging around 50 pounds worth of chain.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not carrying them. The elf
Well,
who's
if you
supposed to be
don't
stealthy is
want
not
to-
going to carry the
If you
fucking
don't want
chains.
them in a party loot, and everyone says get rid of it, then just erase it out of the party loot. Otherwise, I just toss it in there.
If we go back to town, I need to buy 5 or 6 slaves.
Oh, really?
I have a plan for him.
Slaves are also kept by the demon queen, the spider queen Loth, and that, my friend, is not acceptable.
I have plans for him, though.
Can I get some elf slaves? I'm not.
I'm gonna let them go. I'm gonna let the slaves go
Right.
one at a time. I plan on letting them go.
Sure.
Honestly, I will.
Can't wait till
then-
Shinjo's back.
I felt
Why?
like doing
He's got to get
He's
his
another
computer
elf.
fixed.
And then you run into a temple full of spiders. And then you come to the realization that, wait, this isn't Wolf any longer.
Still got the rest
And
of
you
the
don't
body
know
to
what to
loot.
do.
Yeah, we still got the rest of the body to loot too. Whatever he didn't take off the guy, if he still has his armor on, there you go.
Sure. All right. Did we get everybody moved out of there? Let's see. Who are we waiting on? Shenjo and Argo.
Neither of whom are here. Their
Neither of
players
whom are here.
aren't.
Bjorn just left, so Aaron's at the top of the ladder there. We could probably
I
move.
know.
Alright,
I was
well,
going to say, I know I moved Sarandon and Kira probably a little beyond their movement, but I'm trying to speed it up a bit.
Yeah, that's fine. And Trelon and Carmadel, we can move them if you want.
Well, I have an action. It's my turn.
yeah, if everyone's moving down, I'll just go make sure, because I'm not going to leave the stuff behind, and we'll check it out later. I'll just start looting the bodies and stuff. You want to go ahead and do it all one lump sum, let them travel on their whole thing? Unless they want to start helping, but I'm not worried about it.
I think the opinion of an elf and a dwarf both would be, orcs had it, it's of no value.
Okay.
Well, the guy who had the potions, that might be of value. Anything he may have had, but right now,
That's what y'all didn't know about
I'm
the
saying
potions.
that our party member is come to me, and I think that's more urgent than until we know he's not in trouble. That's the reason I moved on. I think if you see a bunch of people moving on to help and you want to loot the bodies, go for it, bro.
Yeah,
we have enough people. We can delegate some authority.
I'm just looting darn bodies since no one else is wanting to do it, and and they're just moving on, so I can move on right behind them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Plus, you don't know about potions anyway. You're way back here fighting crocodiles.
Yeah, I know.
And it depends on what the joint picked up.
My character wouldn't, but I was saying that, if you want, as a player, we got enough as a, how should I say, a strategic sense, if you want to do that, man, there's nothing wrong with it. We got other people moving up and checking it out.
Oh, yeah. No one else is doing it. That's the reason why I'm doing it. I'm just a cleric. I'm sitting here trying to pick it up. Make sure I might have something good. You know I'm a cleric.
Yes. Okay.
Well, you ran up there. No. Now. I'll give you healing when I get it done. If I have any more heals. I do. So I have all my first level spells.
Alright.
You better have some healing left. You got.
I'm the only one who's been doing healing. Well, now you did do two heals so far, and that was it.
You got those 5 expert healers you always brag about at the very least.
4.
What about sleeping and all that, getting spells back and yada yada yada?
Are we going to be sleeping right now? All of a sudden?
We just kind of, we haven't really been up for more than an hour or so. Man.
Yeah, it hadn't even been an hour.
From the time we slept before we did the trees, we came to here. It's probably not even lunchtime yet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm pushing an hour, maybe more.
It was only 5 minutes since we woke up and dealt with the trees. That was only 5 minutes. Then we came down.
I'm going to give it that we maybe went slower and we talked and there was things we did, but, it's not time to rest.
Yeah, at the most, it's been 2 hours since our last rest.
We could go slower because we're hurt. We get that. Let's not rush.
Yeah. I was trying to see if we had anything in party loot. We do have 1 Cure Light Wound Potion and 1 vial of Cure Wounds. 3 Moderate Cure... no. Have we used those? It's not...
It's in there.
3 Moderate Cure Wounds. So you could use one of those from the party loot to do Bjorn.
Yeah, that's... Cure Minor Wounds is 1d10 plus 1.
Yeah.
And there's 4 healing poultices.
Those are 1d3s. Yep, I made those. You can only do it once per person. Well, actually, that's me using the ability, not poultices. Different.
So, I mean, we do have a couple of healing potions we could use.
All right, well, if you
But
want to mark
after
down,
that, we're going to be low. We're not going to have. We're going to have to really be a lot more frugal and conservative with our actions, or we're going to get slaughtered.
Well,
Hey, no problem. Bjorn will drink the potions in the party loot instead of asking the cleric to heal him. That's no big issue.
It just means we gotta party smarter instead of harder.
Yeah, party smarter.
I mean, where are we at there, DM? I mean, are we moving towards?
Well, I want to
Yeah.
check that out again. That
Okay.
room that guy came out of, I want to backtrack and check that room out.
That's where I want to go too. That's where I thought Bjorn or no, well, not Bjorn, but the other dwarf was this way. Balfon. Whatever.
That's him.
Okay, got it.
I'm 25
Check.
feet away from it.
Yeah. And then we still got some folks in the room. And, that's weird. I didn't put anything in there. Oh, duh. Holy crap. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Got it. Okay. I'm doing some Skyping here with some players' activities. Okay. Looks like everybody is in the general vicinity. in Balfine, what were you saying you were going to do? You're going to jump down into one of the slave holding pens? You got your microphone muted.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I wanted to backtrack to this room. I don't want to leave a potential enemy on my back, so I'm going to backtrack and take a gander in that room.
All right. So, what you're looking at in that room, just to recap, where I'm pinging over here, you can kind of see where I'm pinging. There's like levers. Yeah. There's like levers on the wall, sticking
How
out.
big is that? Is that how big it is? Is that it?
Yeah, 10 by 10, very small kind of cubicle. There is a door on your immediate left, and there's a slit in the wall, on the same wall as those levers, looking out into the room with the.
Okay. Well, I want to wait for the rest of the party to catch up with me then, so I can explain to them what I've seen, what I do see, and figure out what we're going to do.
Okay.
That's my actions for this round.
Okay, everybody else, if you want to event your tokens or take care of any last minute activities in the Moat room.
Basically, I'll start working on it. I'll tell Kel to come over here if I see him wounded. And Aaron, I'll touch each one of them with a Cure Light Wound spell.
I move up next to Balfond and look at him like quizzically, like, okay, I'm here. What's up?
Is.
Okay.
I think a lot of people have their microphones muted.
Yeah, I muted mine. Basically, I was
No,
going to
mine's
say,
not muted right now. Well, it was.
since I did all that right now, I walk up and he's down 3. I watch him down 3 potions, and he looks like he's better. I was going to heal him, and heal him up, but I'll come up to Kel and Aaron. I'll give each one of them a Cure Light Wound spell.
Okay.
I have 3 trained. I've been saving my experts, so that's going to be 2 of them. Let's see. This one's all right. This one right here is to Kel, 3 hit points, and then Aaron, 1 point.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, let's see. I'll use my last Cure Light Wound spell on Aaron, since I'll give him 3. There you go. 7 more hit points, so 8 hit points altogether for him. Let me mark off my spells. I no longer have those as spells.
That's good. I mean, it beats single digits.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's about where Bjorn was. He was at 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Let's see. Then I guess I'll start using my expert heals. I guess. Anyone else need any heals besides Kel and Aaron?
I don't think I do. Do I?
I need to make sure I spread it out for everybody.
Kel, Aaron, and Bjorn are the ones that got absolutely
Let's
hammered.
take our fighters and get them as full as we can.
Okay, Bjorn, I'm going to give Bjorn an expert heal, which is... I'm going to go ahead and burn probably all 4 of them if I need to. So, there's 8 hit points to Bjorn.
I'm 9 down. I'm only down 9 hit points.
I'm not worried about you at this point in time then.
Yeah. I got 3 hit points.
Bjorn just got 8 hit points back from me.
Bjorn is now much better off after 3 potions and a heal.
Okay, now Kel. 2. That's 2 I got 2 more spells left. And then Aaron. 8. That's 3. Last one back to Kel. 6. That's every heal spell I have besides using my 0 level spell, which I can do to 1 person apiece for 1 hit point.
I cannot believe how few hit points Bjorn has as a 5th level fighter. Holy crap.
He
sucked at his rolling when he rolled.
He got hammered when he did that.
Yeah.
Okay, both Aaron and Kel are at least over half, so that's better than they were.
Then my 0 level spells, I touch you for for a heal for a 1 hit point. Aaron for 1 hit point. Who else needs a hit point? I can do it 2 more times. Bjorn 1 hit point.
Tron needs like a hit point or 2, I think.
Tron hasn't even been touched. I see your health bar full.
Oh. I thought that okay, I am full. Never mind.
But I can only do it to 1 person. It's the 0 level cantrip Orson spell heal. That's 3. I'll smack myself up for it. There you go. That's every single heal spell I have. Without having to use my last 12 points to make either a cure moderate or a 1 cure light wounds.
Okay.
I just went through 7 cure light wounds and 4 heal spells.
All right. Anybody
and
else?
They're still wounded.
Hey, I did everything I had.
Yeah. I know, that's the bad part. We're still walking wounded in some cases.
Oh, well, let's see. I can, if you want me to, I can roll my darn healing herbalism. 1 per person.
No.
Hey, don't feel bad. Kira's at like 16 spell points. She's got 2 spells left, basically.
There you go. Let's see. Here's healing herbalism. Go ahead. I'm going to try to top everyone up as much as I can. Let me get my healing herbalism. Come on. Where are your non-weapon proficiencies? Come on, scroll up, scroll. There it is. Alright, here's herbalism. Successful. Now let's do the healing. Oh, no.
Well,
I'm sorry, you don't get healed.
you don't even really have to. That only matters if it's the round after the wound's inflicted.
Oh, that's true, so never mind. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Just try and save some time there.
Yeah.
I don't think they're here, but these two guys that are out in the tunnel, they're moving in with us too?
It's Shenzhou and Argo. I don't think anybody has access to their tokens.
I can't even touch them. No.
Oh, I can still move Argo, but DM has to move Shenzhou.
Yeah, just have them say they're following us, and we can move them where we need to.
And it's dogs.
I only see one dog. Where'd the other one go?
Probably in the wall.
Probably in the wall.
Yeah. No, they were.
Yeah, on top of each other. Yeah.
Top of each other. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Having done that, maybe we can move. Everybody can finish up your movement, or any extraneous activities that you want to take care of.
I'm just erasing off my spells, so I have no spells whatsoever except for 12 freaking spell points.
Hey, just about everybody else in the same boat.
Well, I have 2 calm orison spells. I have 2 blesses. I have 1 detect magic. I have 1 heat metal and 1 dispel magic. That I had memorized. That's still left.
And it's not lunchtime yet.
Exactly.
Although between the sewer and the papers we found, what may be happening over in this other area, we may have hit the mother lode as far as what we're doing for the council. The big thing is what we're doing for ourselves now.
And now we can continue on if we want to continue on. Oh, there was nothing but wine in those barrels that when I looked.
Oh, I'm just having Shalon move up and out of the room.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, take advantage of it. Everybody can.
You know what? Oh, by the way, when I was close to this chest, were there any like hidden secret compartments or whatever that my elven senses might have detected, or the elven part of my blood would detect, even though I'm human, or detect secret doors?
No, you didn't sense anything.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Always good to ask. Actively seeking.
Well, yeah, that's it. Active. I wasn't actively seeking. I was just being coming within 10 feet. You have a chance.
Yes.
Yes, I'm a human with elven blood in me.
Got it.
Alright. Well, that was the quick action. It was moving in.
Moving on in.
I hate silence from the DM. He's plotting against us, guys.
Well, someone said they went looking through the slit. Anyway, was that Balfon?
Yeah, he was looking at the slit.
I still say DM silence equals plotting.
Hey, watch it be our only way of getting across is to go across these darn beams.
Slowly and carefully. Don't have to worry about falling.
What if you gotta go like 2/3 of your movement just to be able to make sure you don't get -4 against a 6-inch beam?
If you really feel like putting a number to it, yeah, probably, but why not just say I'm going to move slowly and carefully so I don't fall?
Come on in. I heard someone knocking.
Yeah, that was the dog scratching her ass.
This is a special DM sound effects there.
Oh, so you're trying to say the dog is the DM?
So I'll tell everybody about the bug, and I'll point this remote. The door that's not open on the right.
On the east side.
I'm looking out over the pits. I've been over here since I moved up, looking out, watching this way in case somebody comes this way.
Yeah.
How tall is the ceiling looking over, yelling down at y'all, or over at y'all? Especially whoever's in the lead? No, I meant the ceiling over here. Didn't you say the bug was climbing on the ceiling? Well, I know it was out of the ceiling and went upwards. He just disappeared when you went looking? Or did he just run across the ceiling all the way across the whole place? Because if it's kind of high or whatever, might try to grapple hook and swing across.
Yeah.
Why I'm asking, is it high in there?
Hang on a second. Okay. Give me just a second here. I got you covered. Okay. Okay, so the question was, 10-foot high hallways.
Okay.
So 4-foot high dwarf, swinging a two-handed weapon, probably 6 feet, yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10. He jumped up, probably a foot or so. So yeah, you know. Okay. This would probably be a good place for us to stop before things get a little bit crazy tonight.
Oh, we got another hour.
Yeah, that would probably.
Yeah, but we have a giant bug that's skittled off somewhere, probably to report the fact that there's a bunch of people coming through the sewer. We may end up with more we can handle here unless something happens.
Yeah, and then
That's true.
we'll be stuck in the middle of something. And so why don't we take a break and call it for that?
Yeah.
What was that? So other than that, it was interesting. You guys did a good job, of course, as always.